What's going on, ladies and gents? We are live with the World Grand Prix.
It's a big day today.
Indeed.
Protag, how you feeling this fine morning?
You can beat Bake Wars.
Feeling good?
Time to unite the Muffinverse and take down the Crumb Crew.
Feeling fired up?
Definitely.
Right on.
I am getting everything all ready. And we're gonna get some fantastic matches, I'm sure. I haven't seen EU play in this big of an event in a while. It's gonna be quite the doozy. Yeah, and we are stacked. We got some high-level players today, guys.
I'm gonna put the Swiss bracket in the chat for anyone at home who wants to follow along. This is a 2-day event, remember? So today is gonna be Swiss games, so people need to get 3 wins and then they can move on to day 2. And then tomorrow is going to be, we'll be down from 16 men today to 8 tomorrow. I guess I shouldn't say men, not everyone's a man. But 8 people tomorrow, and tomorrow will be a standard double elimination. But today we're doing Swiss, which is exciting, but it also means we're not using challenge.
Yeah.
Good morning, and good afternoon to all our folks who it's afternoon for. Starting a little bright and early today to make sure we don't keep any Europeans up too late at night.
Yep.
All right, Protag. I'm sure you saw the ping, but in the on-stream chat, Jordo has sent his code.
Excellent. Dreamer. Versus Jordis.
Jordis. I've heard of that guy.
Prepare for trouble.
Make it double. You know, I would trust Jordo to protect the world from devastation. Would you?
Probably bring the pain down. Let me tell you about Jordo. He could definitely put a slice of cheesy bread down, that's for sure.
Guys, I have to tell you this information. I would protect the world.
Let's go, Trouble! I'm glad.
Actually, I wouldn't. I'll probably like sit down and have a drink.
Trouble, why?
Yeah.
Trouble. We're cheering you on. Oh.
The man, the myth, the legend, the guy we're about to see play. That's crazy. Chat's looking a little lively. Hey Zeno, good to see you.
Maddie Bear Kawaii, thanks for the follow.
Thanks for tuning in. Today's an exciting day.
If you want to get into Sonic Riders, the Discord link is down below. Oh, hey, Joestar. Joestar.
I know that guy. Now, Protag, I've been wondering for a while actually. What does your Discord name say in Japanese?
That's a really good question. I believe it means something. It has something to do with respecting the teachings of your elders or something like that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
A good lesson.
Yeah, it says the teacher's teachings are forever. That's what it says.
Mm.
So, it kind of refers to both Akira Toriyama and the creator of Yukio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just get this underway.
Looking good. If you did not hear before, you're finding out now. We're loading up into our first round 1 match that we're going to stream today. This is going to be Jordo versus Trouble. Looks like they're playing out their test lap, making sure their connection is nice and buttery smooth. A lot of the matchups today are going to be EU versus NA. So, Kirby players, thank you for the follow. Great to have you here today. Great to see you.
There we go.
Ooh, we're going Ice Pack right out the gate. And Jordo's pulling out his cannonball pick, his wave cannonball.
There we go.
A Jordo classic here.
And just like that, we're already into the first game of the World Grand Prix.
Mm-hmm.
Get excited.
It's a big momentous day. The players worked hard to be here, you know?
Without a doubt.
This was an event that you had to qualify for. This is not something that anyone can just join. They had to, you know, fight for these top spots, right?
Yeah. So we're getting off
But,
to a pretty
any
good
case.
start. Trouble is Sonic on the blue star 2. Now normally, from just a pure time trial perspective, Jordo has the advantage here with Fly Type, especially on Cannonball.
Oh, we might
Nice,
see
okay.
some interaction coming up. Jordo's
Yeah.
getting behind.
This is what you call a strategic retreat.
Jordo just one ring away from that level 3. And they're going to be on different paths now, so we're not seeing any interaction until after the QTE.
Yeah. This is actually better for Trouble because he gets to build up a little bit of MI, which is what he needs to sort of keep up. He's gonna get
I
another
see a
boost
question.
here from
Oh,
the trick.
God. You're good.
Yeah,
I
you
see a
got it.
question in chat. Someone asking, what does Cannonball do in SRTE? Cannonball is essentially just a gear with a really good turn. You see that Jordo is able to make a lot of turns, barely even drifting, without losing a whole lot of speed. That's kind of the power of Cannonball. It's a little bit difficult to control, but once you master it, you can take turns so sharply, it just saves you a ton of time.
Yeah, you have highly increased handling and
Oh, look at that!
utilizes it right there. Excellent
Beautiful
work
stuff.
from Jordo. You can see he just
We-
weaved in and out.
we do talk about the combat applications of this gear with good reason, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. As you said it, you just breathed it into existence.
And there it is. Look at that 212. Beautiful, beautiful time for a net play. So first point on the board to Jordo. These are best of 3 matches at this point. They will become best of 5 later in the bracket once people are getting essentially knocked out or fighting for their place in tomorrow's matches.
Yeah.
So I guess this leaves us wondering. Oh, okay. I was looking at the wrong stream. Trouble's taking us to Illusion. Definitely a stage I would say, you know, Trouble has down pat, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's definitely a stage that's really good for power types and no types. Which, yeah, I'm predicting. I was guessing
we got the
Trouble would go.
Stormlight board.
Yeah, I was guessing Trouble would go power here. That makes a lot of sense. Trouble's kind of like a power type whiz. Likes keeping his feet
Jordo
on the
opting
ground.
for. Nice. Jordo opting for the fly type beginner. E10Y. That's his name, right? Yeah, E10Y being a new character added to T. He is the flying type robot, essentially.
Yeah. And specifically on this gear, the beginner's a gear that has extra drift charging levels, sort of like more traditional kart racers. And that goes hand in hand with the archetype of E10Y, which is the drift character archetype. So you can kind of see what the headspace of Jordo is here with this pick. We're going to drop a tornado there. Not going to matter too much.
Trouble was bonking around probably a little bit more than he wanted there, but he's making a good recovery off of it.
Ooh.
He's got to watch his air here, though.
Yeah. So Trouble went wide on that turn there because he was afraid of a possible tornado from Jordo.
Oh, Trouble's got to watch out. He doesn't have a lot of air here, and Jordo
nice.
gets the hit. There it is.
Excellent capitalization. He knew that Trouble didn't have any air left to boost chain or nado. Getting a little bit low on air. Again, Trouble has to be so conservative of how he makes these turns. It's gonna take the lead.
Jordo
Wow,
falls
okay,
into the,
Jordo. Yeah, that's
into the void, though. That's gonna be a big deficit for Jordo to come back from. We'll see if Trouble's able to hold this one down. He's low on air here, though. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, get speed shoes, though that kind of helps him out a lot, too.
Oh, Jordo's out of air, too, though.
One of the unique properties of beginner is that it's one of the few gears in the game that can't actually air out. Although you'll be cruising quite slowly without the ability to use those drifts. When you have
you
no
can't
air,
drift when it's aired out, right?
yeah, so it can drift when it's aired out, but it can't drift dash. So that means it loses access to all of its speed abilities, basically.
And Trouble takes that pretty cleanly, given the... Oh, and there he goes, into the pit again. So we're tied up 1-1. It is anyone's game, but do note that Jordo is going to have the counter pick advantage here, which that getting to pick the stage may give him a slight edge. What do you think?
How right you are. As did we saw the counter pick advantage of game 2. Counter pick advantages are quite impactful.
Yep. Jordo's going to get to say, okay, this is the stage that I'm comfortable with, that I know maybe you're less comfortable with, so we're going here. And that stage looks like Babylon Garden.
Yeah.
And not a surprise at all, Jordo pulling out the gun gear here. Gun gear, a new gear to Tournament Edition. It is locked to level 2. And it basically has 2 different types of boost, a regular air boost and a ring boost. And those boosts function in different ways. Do you want to talk about that, Bartek?
Yeah, so the regular boost sort of functions like a high boosting character's boost. So think of the high booster gear or any kind of gear that yeah, they're just messing around trying to respawn and get an early level up. And then the other type of boost, which is much less conventional, is the ring gear boost. So you pay, since the gear doesn't need to level up, you pay rings, use them as currency for a boost. And essentially, that is the equivalent of hitting a dash panel. It doesn't create a attack hitbox. It just boosts you forward, sort of like a kick dash type of boost that you saw in Sonic Freeriders.
Now they're staying pretty close to each other. I do notice that typically gun gear is a little bit more of a speedrun gear on this level. It tries to outrun opponents before they're even able to level up. But that has not quite happened here. Jordo has not entirely pulled ahead of Trouble, and Trouble is about to get his level 3. So Jordo kind of needs to watch out, right? Because like once gun gear is up against a level 3 gear, you might be looking at a little bit more trouble, if you will.
Definitely.
And Trouble's got his full tank of air here. He is going in for that
a little
hit.
bit here. Yeah. Oh, now he's in trouble.
Ooh!
Nice. Excellent.
There it is. Beautiful. He ends up in Power Path, though. They both do.
Wow. Right when Trouble's drift, right when his boost was about to end, his drift dash comes out and he just knocks Jordo off of his gear. When you get hit, you lose a little bit of air, and that was crucial for Jordo. Because now he's over here running to the QT.
Right, bro's got nothing. Yeah, I think this was a situation where Jordo just needed to pull ahead a little bit more earlier, or either that or go aggressive early on and prevent Trouble from getting his level ups. But because Trouble played around gun gear so skillfully, that didn't end up happening. He had his game plan and he stuck to it.
Yeah. And what I find incredible is that even though Sonic's attack is not that strong at all, but you can see how large of an impact it had based on the situational awareness of where Trouble got the hit, at what time he got the hit, the resources that Jordo had leading up to that point. It just totally defined the game from that point. And yeah, that one interaction secured Trouble a W.
All right. And for people following along at home, I'm filling out the Swiss bracket with the results of that. So that means that Trouble is going up to the box that contains everyone who gets the win in their first matchup, and Jordo is going down to the box where everyone had a loss in their first matchup. And again, follow along at home with the link in the chat. I'm getting some pings. I suspect other people are reporting their scores. Beautiful. We've got Suppins came in with 2 points for Silent, 1 point for Sups, so Silent wins. Actually. And let's get Freydon versus Exo next up on stream.
Nice. Redon's gonna be hosting? Oh. They're figuring that out. Yeah.
Alright. While they get that sorted, let me read through the other results that are coming in just now. E10 versus Slayer. E10 wins 2-0. Sups versus Silent. Silent wins 2-1. Trouble versus Jor. Well, we already saw that. Trouble won. Let's see. Dank versus Bea. Bea wins 2-0.
Bea.
Uh,
Nice.
Lamampus versus Fresh. Fresh wins 2-1. And Rudy versus Fahad. Fahad wins 2-0.
Ah, that would have been a good match I wanted to see.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Alright, guys. Let us know if the audio levels are good. Expeditiously. Expeditious.
I love when, like, I host a stream and I'm like, hey guys, how's the audio? And someone says good, and then I go back and watch the stream and it sounds like horrible.
Fucking
And I'm like,
horrible.
guys!
Like, no!
Why didn't you tell me?
Hand tracks be tracking me to different ball games in a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. They don't call me Knuckles, but nothing I can't lose.
Dude, so true. That's what I'm always saying.
Yeah.
Hey Jen, how you doing today? Good to see you. I think someone is like outside my window with a leaf blower. That's really cool. I hope the audio isn't coming through.
No, I don't hear it.
Awesome. Any case, as we said, we're loading up into Freydon versus EXO. A really exciting match to see. We don't get to see a lot of EXO playing these days, so having him out here today is a real treat, let me tell you.
I love EXO.
Mm-hmm.
Like romantically.
Dude, let's go. Romantic confessions on the SRT stream? Let's go. But yeah, EXO, fantastic guy. Really cool to meet him at the event at Sonic Expo last month. Just awesome all around. Freydon, also a cool dude. Love hanging out in VCs with the guy.
Yeah. Was yeah, now that I met the dude in real life, I don't know, it's just different. Like, I mean, I always rooted for him, but now I just... Now he's just gotta win! He's gotta win!
Dude, you see that pretty face in real life? It'll charm anyone, I get it.
You can do it, EXO! I'm your number
dude,
one
Mr.
fan.
Sleepies, thank you for the follow. Great to have you here.
Don't get sleepy
sorry.
on me now.
Yeah. Oh, dude's cheering on Suppins? Alright, right, let's go. Let's go, Sups fans in the chat.
Let's go. Suppins!
Suppins! He's not even on stream right now, but his fans are cheering him on. That's great. Any case, we're going to Ice Vac. Always a popular neutral, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, definitely. We love Ice Factory.
Mm-hmm. And I believe I saw a Cream and a Tails, and a Default versus a Legend. Yep, EXO's got that Tails Legend, Freydon opting for Cream Default. Default, always a good pick on this stage because it's immune to the slippery ice effects.
Oh,
ooh, nice early
bring
hit.
out the waterworks!
Oh my god, another one!
Alright, so we got two flight types. Now, the rationale behind picking default gear makes sense. Default gear is one of the few gears in the game that is immune to the ice effects on Ice Factory. There are these little patches of ice that will make you slip and slide, do a little bit of oversteering. Default gear is immune to that. The Legend gear, however, isn't immune to that, but it has amazing potential for trick speed, and you can see, wow, 450 speed off on that trick. EXO's just breaking through those.
He's kind of styling.
Yeah, he's just looks so cool. He's gonna get max MI, then he's gonna level up. He's gonna hoop dash one of the hoops, because he knows he's gonna get his MI back. Now, we do have a fairly large deficit here. This is, pretty big, but oh, wow! Okay.
With Freydon airing out, though, Exo's gonna take back some of the gap.
Yeah, definitely. You see, he's already only a second behind now.
Right, he's gonna be speeding away every time he lands one of these tricks.
Each trick. Oh, that's C rank.
That's C rank!
Oh my god!
Exo, watch that! There it is!
Oh, wow, excellent!
Oh, beautiful recovery!
Yeah,
Beautiful
excellent
recovery,
dash.
whereas Freydon has no air!
Excellent boost into the dash panels. That was like... That was such fast reaction speed from Exo. Just gonna drop a tornado there. Yeah, not allowing you to use the... Oh, yeah, that's bad.
Oh, unfortunate. Exo gonna take the first point.
Yeah. Wow. That was pretty sick.
For all that we love Icefac, it really is a stage that giveth and taketh away. Especially that fly path.
Yeah. Considering the attack, though, Exo
That's true.
was
It was
probably
kind
gonna...
of.
Exo was probably
Was
gonna
kind
take
of
it
over.
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was a good idea in theory because Exo puts down the he puts down the NATO right at the dash panel, which prevents Freydon from being able to take it. So then he needs to readjust a little bit too quickly, and that's why he hit the fly ramp at the wrong angle, which didn't allow him to use the fly rings properly, thus resulted in falling to their demise. Oh, nice hit from Exo. What an excellent start. You can see perfect spacing. He was still staying relatively, you know, on the beaten path. He just barely scraped Freydon. It's really a precision interaction right there. Excellent JCBCs from Freydon, though. That was incredible. Freydon's definitely not out of this. Especially with the expert ring collection that Freydon did. What a recovery. We're definitely going to see Freydon catch up with Exo into the second lap, which we know is very difficult on Green Cave.
Certainly. He's about to get that level 3, and that's going to give him a lot of both speed and burst air to work with. And just like that, he's overtaking.
Now, Exo did miss the rail there, but I will say it is really good that... Ooh, ah, wow.
Oh,
we platformed
he's in a
up
bad position
from
there.
here. Exo using his 3D platforming skills. So
It's a Sonic game after all.
Yeah, there was a lot that happened there. Ultimately, Exo was not able to recover that well from not getting the rail. I mean, that's essential, especially on a gear that doesn't have as much air capacity. Being stuck at level 2, that means that you also have the downsides of, you know, not having a level 3 air tank. Yeah, and that's gonna be it for Exo. After such a strong start, Green Cave's just one of those stages where it's like the first big mistake is not gonna be that recoverable.
And with that, we're tied up 1-1 once again. Exo with the counter pick advantage. We'll see if he's able to make full use of it to to take us to somewhere where he's feeling confident.
Let's clean up this trash.
Let's clean up this trash.
I'm using everything I've got. Oh, Silver.
Silver versus Metal Sonic. These two characters despise each other. In SRT lore, of course.
Of course.
Not in actual canon. Yeah, so Fredon needs to fast fall if they're going to get the trick off of that ramp. If they want to get the rail, you need to fast fall that trick. If you're not going to hit it from the top.
That rail is a pretty new addition to our mod as well. That's a buff to the speed type here, which otherwise wasn't quite that good yet. That's an unfortunate hit on Exo, but we'll see if he's able to cover off of it. That C rank was too bad though.
Yeah. I understand why he wanted to not, like not take the fly route, because he wanted to level up. But, I mean, now he's super behind.
Yeah, I'm afraid on getting the rail. Alright, MI will do what it does, and he's getting his level 3 here. Exo not quite out of it, I guess, but it's gonna be tough.
Ooh! Okay, this is Exo's chance.
Might be the
this
mistake
is his chance.
that Exo
He's gonna
needed,
fly here? Yeah, okay, good idea, good idea. Okay, Exo might be able to come back from this.
He's still a bit behind. We'll see how he's able to play out the final section. I think the trouble is that speed rail is gonna still give Freydon the edge in this section as long as he lands it, which he does.
Yep, looking really good for Freydon.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh no, not with that turn.
The proper drift here.
Yep.
That's gonna be
with
a
that, it's
2-1.
Freydon's.
I need to pull it together.
GG's. Exo was looking like the underdog there for a second.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and if you'll give me just a sec, I'm gonna now work on filling out the next round of the bracket. I've got a little spinny wheel to randomly decide these, but we're going to prioritize not having EU versus EU matches and NA versus NA matches, but we might still have to have some of those, so we'll hang out for just a little bit.
It's okay, I'll take a bite of my eggs.
Right on. Anyone in chat have some nice snacks with them today? Personally, I made some chocolate waffles this morning. Pretty good.
Awesome.
By which I mean I didn't have a lot of food in the house, so I was like, well, I guess I'll make something nice. Frostbite, thank you for the follow. Good to see you.
Ooh, Frostbite.
Ooh, thank you for the resub.
Hitting me with that prime. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
You've been a long time lurker, and you started getting into speedrunning TE last week. Yeah, I mean,
Dude,
TE is definitely really fun to speedrun because of all the extra mechanics you can learn. I feel like it's just a much more, like, just playing the game is more fun, like just moving around and shit. It's definitely an awesome game to speedrun. the lo-fi channel, Fahad. Yosh. Hey, I love this song. This song is so good, it's NTE. So to answer your question, Frostbite, Hypersonic is very, very good. Has the potential to be, you know, some people have even clamored for nerfs for Hypersonic. But the reason why it's not seen in congruence with its viability is precisely what you said. The margin for error for Hypersonic is wide, and once you do make a major, like one major error in your gameplay, whether it's due from an opponent or just like yourself messing up on your ring collection or what have you, it's a very, I don't even want to say it's very difficult, it's kind of like an understatement. It's basically like all or nothing.
Yeah, I believe it's called a glass cannon gear pretty often.
Maybe we'll see him today. I hope you're having a good time. This song is fire. How we looking on the next match?
Still getting these sorted out. Bear with me for just a second longer.
It's okay.
If you want to look at the Swiss bracket, you can take a look at the winners matches and pick out the one of those that you want to see. And I'm sorting out the losers matches.
I could already see who I definitely want to stream.
Awesome. Who's that?
100,000%. We got to stream Fahad versus E10.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
And I don't mind
last
getting trouble on
ones.
stream again. I mainly just want to stream because it's fresh. I don't mind getting trouble on stream though, since he won.
Let's see.
Your reward for
I think
winning
our
is-
plan. I think our plan was to only stream one of the ones in that upper box.
Oh, just
From
one?
this
Okay.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, just one, and then one in the lower box as well, if you want to do that.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Let's
I could
do
kind of go for like
Subs
Rudy
and
versus
Exo.
Slayer or Lamampus. Oh, okay. I could
Yeah.
do Subs and Exo as well. What do you think?
I mean, listen, I'm biased. I want to see EXO play.
I know you are, man. Let's give just a little spotlight to the folks that we haven't a matchup that we haven't seen either folks yet.
But
So
bro,
I'm gonna put
listen,
my
we gotta see Subs versus EXO. It's just crazy.
okay. I understand.
Yeah, like it's a crazy matchup.
That's true. That's
The
true. I will
the
give you
rest of the
that.
matches though, like like we'll get
also be
yeah,
be crazy, and
yeah.
we'll see more of those people. Okay, I'll go make the
For
match
sure.
calls. But yeah, if your match is marked with an asterisk, you're on stream. On stream. Don't be on stream. And I'll share the bracket again in chat for anyone just tuning in who wants to follow along. Today is our day of Swiss to narrow down our pool of 16 contestants to our top 8 for tomorrow, which will be a double elimination bracket. Basically, how Swiss works is once you get 3 wins, you qualify for the next day's bracket. Once you get 3 losses, you do not qualify. And you play until you have either 3 wins or 3 losses. Any case, Fahad is giving us our code versus the matchup versus E10. Dude, I'm excited for this one. Fahad being a player who's really come into his own over these last couple of, I don't know, months. And originally learned a lot of the game from E10. I would almost call this an ascended teacher-student matchup, but Fahad has just, grown into his own player so much. It's kind of interesting to watch. Versus E10, on the other hand, my god, no slouch at this game at all. Definitely one of our players, yes, good job, Nitra. One of our best players at this time in terms of tournament wins. I think we were chatting the other day and he was telling me about how he'd just gotten his 50th tournament won, first place, which is absolutely just a bonkers number of tournaments to win. So 50, that's what I'm saying.
That is kind of crazy.
Yeah, E10. Dude is prolific, I believe is the word you would want to use there.
Prolific. Love the song. This is my jam. Lore lad. Lore lad. Lore lad.
Good to see you. Got so many unfamiliar faces tuning in today. It's great to see everyone out here.
I like this.
Hey Embryon, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. How you doing today? Wonderful. Looks like we're loading up into our test lap. VOD versus
two.
E10.
We're now in round 2 Swiss, right?
Correct. And these are two of our. This is our first matchup that is with a record of 1-0. So these are both players who won a previous match already. Oh, beautiful hit. VOD with the AoE.
Are you watching the stream or
I am watching the. Thank you. Thank you.
the Discord?
Always call me out for those.
Just making sure, because you were like 2 seconds behind.
Whoopsie. Sorry about that. I try not to do that, but I have my moments.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But what about the fact that this is probably the most delicious tournament we've ever had thus far? Like,
Delicious, you say?
yeah, because, you know, I love Swiss cheese. My favorite.
Get out of here.
Get him out of here. Lock me up. Who doesn't like Swiss, ladies and gentlemen?
Chat, what's your favorite kind of cheese? Personally, I'm a big fan of like Munster for like sandwiches and goat cheese for like a lot of things, like as a topping for like pizzas or pastas. I like goat cheese. I like goat cheese a lot. Protag, what's your kind of favorite kind of cheese? Oh, we got some Swiss fans. Got some Swiss fans in chat. Let's go, Swiss fans. Pepperjack or provolone, also good options. Good choices, Pokemaster.
Love pepper jack.
Mm.
We're having some technical difficulties.
Oh, good. It'll happen.
The Red Rock.
Mozzarella cheese. Good choice, Demon King Phil. Simple but effective. I love a good, like, fresh mozzarella. You know those, like, fresh mozzarella spheres you can get? Oh, those are good.
Back in the lobby.
All right, bring it on.
Oh shit.
Oh no, I got another freeze. Ugh. Sorry, I'm doing a little TOing on the side for another match that's off screen.
Fun. Guys. What's going on? Guess we're gonna try to get E10 to host.
Mm.
I don't think you. I don't think we had to do that anymore. I think you could just reappoint the host. I think that's a new feature.
All right, bring it on.
Jen asking, have you guys eaten today? I had a little breakfast, but I think that is a better question to ask to the competitors. Bea, if you have the ability to go get a little snack at some point, please eat. But I understand, bracket is a stressful moment. Phil, you're not even playing! Go eat some food! Goodness.
Don't get in my way.
Alright, we've started.
Alright, wonderful. Good to see it. Alright, let's see here. This is... Ooh, we've got a cloud off. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a cloud off. Both players certainly experts in this gear, wouldn't you say?
Definitely. Without a doubt.
Both some of our most, I don't know, talented Cloud players, I guess you could say. And Cloud, a gear that has a lot of potential, if you're able to master the way it controls, which these two certainly have. Jen, this is exactly what you expected. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Fought kind of coming in hot. Gonna overtake here. Oh, did you see that? Was that like almost a hit?
Yeah, it appeared as much.
I think it got cancelled by the wall or the just, you know, QT. Excuse me for a second.
Oh my
GM
gosh,
presence
E10
is
just.
needed.
Ooh!
Oh,
my
nice
gosh.
hit!
E10.
Twist him up like a scrunchie on Tuesday.
What? Don't get it twisted, Fahad. Not the cleanest racing lines from both players, but Fahad overall is going to be able to catch up. Wow, that was incredible. E10 breaking out into run. They're going to go their separate ways. Fahad wants to keep that. Oh my god! Fahad almost got him! Oh no! Yeah, that's gonna be it. E10 dying at the end. That sucks. So if you go a little bit too far to the side, you'll die. You need to go like super far to the side though. If you're a little to the right or to the left, in the base game you would die, but we made it so that there's like a smaller margin for error. So like, if you're not smack dab in the middle of the ramp will like kind of course correct you to make sure you don't die. In the original, you would just die unless you, you know, were like in the middle of the ramp.
Oh, Protag, did you see Chad is telling you that the names are flipped on screen? Did you fix that?
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you see... Okay, that's kind of annoying. E10 hosted, so I assumed they were player one, but they changed each other's ports. Let me just fix that real quick. Alright, so that was E10's point. It was Fahad that got cooked, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's clean up this trash.
Battle of the Clouds right here. We got some hydrogen sniffers in the tournament.
Some hydrogen sniffers.
So Cloud's always an interesting pick on this stage because you got to think,
Ooh, nice hit right
what's
there.
the downside of, you know, having to deal with ice? Well, if I always have to deal with the oversteering mechanic, regardless of where I am, then it doesn't really matter, right? This is the...
It's kind of... It's the opposite of going for default on this stage, right? Because you pick default because you say, no, I don't want to deal with the ice mechanic at all. Whereas you pick Cloud here, you say, well, if I have to deal with the ice mechanic, I might as well go all in and get really good stats from it.
Yeah, it's similar... If I had to describe it, it's similar to how there are different ways of dealing with entry hazards in the Pokemon series. You could have a... Nice NATO.
I see the vision.
Yeah.
I see the vision. Yeah, that was nice.
The vision.
The vision.
Like, you could have a rapid spinner, but you could also just have a whole bunch of levitate and fly type Pokemon. Ooh, that's really bad for E10. Wow, that's actually devastating for E10.
Yeah, I don't know
just...
if he recovers from this one. I think Fahad just runs away now.
Yeah, I mean, we're only on lap 2. Oh, well, we're heading into the final lap now.
This is kind of a crazy deficit, though. This is, what, like 10 seconds, maybe?
Yeah, maybe more now.
We'll see.
He's gonna get the max MI.
Like...
Oh, he wasn't even level
if
3. Yeah, that's
Shoot,
bad.
man.
No
Like, if
wonder
anyone
why.
makes this up, yeah, it's E10, but, like, he is playing against Fahad.
I was thinking in my head for a second, it was kind of funny, I was thinking in my head for a second, why is he not catching up? He's got max MI, and then he's fucking level 2. Like, I was like, oh.
That'll do it, yeah.
Yeah.
One of the things we always tell beginner players is the most important thing to be focusing on is your level ups and your consistency on getting those level ups, right? If you're not able to level up, you're not able to go fast. It's just that simple.
Yeah. So
unless, of course, you're playing a non-leveling gear. That doesn't count.
if you're using Slipstream and Turbulence and Magnetic Impulse, you know, the comeback factors, for a period of time, they will keep you in the game if you're at a level deficit. But you need to, if your opponent is at a higher level than you, you're inevitably going to have to level up. You will not be able to overtake them with, especially making mistakes like what you just saw before, going backwards, and you're not level 3. I mean, it's just, you know, it's bad. The comeback factors don't make up for your lack of a level. Because you're losing out on, you know, 20, 30 boost speed at a time. That's a major speed difference. That's about how much Slipstream can give you at max, you know, like maximum Slipstream. Gonna bring this down a little bit. Yeah, we good. No, it's good.
Got another Cloud matchup. Not a surprise with these two.
Both gonna get the level up.
Oh, that was an interesting entry there from VOD.
Yeah.
Gets it though. Oh no, VOD misses the rail! It's gonna put him back a bit. You really need to be hitting that rail consistently if you're gonna be playing speed type here.
We lagging a little bit, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah. That is, unfortunately, just something players need to be used to, especially when they're going to be playing matches against folks across the pond.
The pond.
Yeah, you know, the pond, the one that EXO drove through to get to Texas.
Yeah. So, I mean, they're maintaining the lead. E10, oh wow, that's bad. Yeah, E10 is... Yeah, they both paused. I was about to say, like, I think they should restart.
Yeah, what do we got going on here? This is indeed a Sonic Riders moment. Yeah, it'll happen from time to time. That's what the pond will do to you. Any case, chat, while we're hanging out, waiting for the players to get everything sorted out, how are we feeling about holiday plans, things like that? Does anyone have any fun stuff coming up later this month as we approach the holiday season? I've got some exciting plans personally to go see my parents, gonna see the dogs. Love seeing the dogs. My parents have 3 golden retrievers, and they are just all lovable menaces, and I'm very dog deprived in my current living situation, so getting to hang out with them, it'll be nice. It'll be nice. That, and I don't know, being off of work and school, I'm looking forward to maybe just getting to play some video games every now and then. I swear I don't get to play Riders at all, and I've been like dying to sit down and play Sonic R a little bit these days. Yeah, I was just loading up like modded Sonic R on my PC last night, and I'm excited to get it working. 3 golden retrievers. My parents are living the dream, yes. The dogs are quite sweet. The 2 older ones are brother and sister as well, so they're very funny. And the one who's not a sibling of the others she's still a puppy. I think she's like 8 months old. Yeah, my parents got her for my birthday as a gift to themselves because I don't live with my parents. So my parents were like, "Oh, Nitra's turning 27. Time to get another dog to fill the void." Any case, but yeah, no, she's still in the puppy phase, so she's absolutely rambunctious and doesn't understand how big she is. She'll just like jump up on you. We're still training her not to do that, but she's great. The golden boys, one might say. Yeah, they are. Except only one of them's a boy, but they are golden boys.
Yeah, so they decided to...
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, they decided to just play from the match.
Continue playing out, like, right here, you mean?
Yeah, okay. Okay, I mean, it's looking pretty good now. And Fahad has a chance to catch up here. Oh, he overtakes, wow.
Oh boy. They are right there on top of each other. E10 has an opportunity to maybe...
Yeah, well... I think E10's just gonna go the safe route.
Right. Speed shoot!
shit. Yeah, Fahad's gonna fuck up the rail connection right there.
This looks pretty cleanly E10s in that case. Fahad doesn't have much anything to work with.
I mean, it was possible for Fahad to come back. Just kind of unfortunate the match kind of threw out its back in the middle of it, but I mean, after that it was
It was stable at least, you know. We can say, you know, yeah, these are fair enough playing conditions. But yeah, any case, as we wrap up things there, we're gonna move on to our next match, which is gonna be Suppins versus EXO. EXO needs no additional introduction. I think we've adequately introduced him. Well, I guess I'll introduce him again for anyone who's tuning in who wasn't here, like half an hour ago when we last saw him. EXO, awesome guy associated with the Riders Project. Turned up at the Sonic Expo local, which is incredible because he is, as we were saying before, across the pond from Texas. But yeah, awesome guy, great to meet in person. But Sups certainly also, as the kids would say, an awesome guy. My goodness. Sups was our long-standing community manager for a good while. Before recently stepping down and deciding to focus on his studies instead. But that, and he's also a fantastic player, right? And I also want to shout out Sups. He was the one who invented the rule set for today. The Swiss was his idea, and an awesome idea it is, I must say. I don't know. I feel like, you know, because we get so used to playing double limb, it's nice to take a little break from that and do something else. Jen, do you disagree with my use of the term as the kids would say? I think it's a perfectly reasonable term. Thank you. I'm glad we're in agreement.
Okay. Are they going to metal? Yeah, it looks like they're going to metal.
Yep. Oh, okay. Subs was talking to me about this pick earlier. I'm excited to see it in action. He is pulling out the Cover P Storm. Nice hit. Cover P, a gear that basically has ×3 ring pickup and a bigger, I guess, ring tank than most gears. Can hold up to 300 rings, and once you've got those 300 rings, you are going to be zooming. And he specifically opts for Storm because this is a, well, this is a pick where you do a decent amount of cruising, right? Because you don't ever get that level 3 air tank. So it's kind of nice to have that top speed that Storm gives you, and he's got a little bit of a bigger hitbox. Oh, nice
Oh my
orb
God.
though! Exo kind
Entrapped
of sick
him.
with it. Yeah. Gonna say, hey, I'm taking your rings. Not allowed to have those.
But you know, unless Exo strikes again, Subs is going to reach 300 rings by lap 3, and that is pretty bad news for a gear that has 245 boost speed, let me tell you.
Yeah. I do believe that's what we call the schmovement.
Gonna ride some turbulence here. Ooh, the speed shoes. The fastest of shoes. And Subs is gonna overtake here, but...
Is Exo able to close the distance?
Oh my
no,
gosh,
Subs
that's so
is on
bad.
bottom path! It all comes down to this! Exo's got
Yeah.
it!
By the way, Exo almost threw that away because he boosted on the S rank and it set him to, it made him lose his 300
Jesus Christ.
speed and set him to 245.
Oh,
so-
he raw boost? Oh,
Yeah, he just raw boosted.
no, man, no!
He almost choked that. He almost choked that after Subs choked the top path. So there's a little bit of nervousness, a little bit of spaghetti on both players' parts, but Exo just barely clutches it out.
Kirby, don't think we don't see you. Oh my god.
Witness my true power.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Jen in the chat.
The gut punch.
Any case, going to Night Chase, this is a pretty standard counter pick for Subs. One of his favorite stages. He always feels confident on it.
Yeah.
And he's pulling out the Night Show. Very
Now
standard
we've
pick from
gone a
him.
much
Nice hit.
nice weave from Exo. Exo really got the movement.
Yeah.
It's got that motion.
What gear is that? Is that Darkness or?
It's Grinder. He's playing
Oh,
mono
got you.
Grinder.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, Exo.
Kind of
couldn't-
not a pick you typically see on Night Chase.
Yeah, but considering there's a lot of grinding on this stage,
Yeah,
it's
I see
actually
the
a good
vision.
idea.
Yeah.
So Exo couldn't capitalize on that hit right there when Super Hang-On was in the pit. Because he didn't have enough air from getting attacked before. Now they're both around the same level. Exo's gonna get a level up here.
Subs needs
Subs
just
isn't.
one more ring. There he goes. Gonna hop into the fly path.
So we're coming up on the third lap now. Oh my gosh, here we go! Oh my gosh!
Oh my god! The damage
Wow.
that does to Exo right now. He
That's-
is on the back foot.
That was an excellent mini fast fall from Subs, just making sure that Exo falls first, giving Subs the competitive advantage right there. Yeah, and then we're gonna see the level 4. Exo forgetting that he does not need to charge for that ramp anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, that was beautiful movement from Subs to get those hits when he did.
Game 3 situation again.
Yes, sir.
That was kind of crazy though.
I think Subs is definitely like responsible for a disproportionate number of like crazy things that have happened on Night Chase. I always think back to like that one match between him and Chelsea where they're both like aired out right before the finish line. Or not aired out, but like in danger, so they can't boost, and they're just kind
So-
of puttering along. Anyway.
You'll notice something interesting about the last two matches. You'll notice that in game 1 on Metal City, the same ramps that Sups was missing the top path on were kind of like rectified afterwards, and that's because the different weight classes of both gear builds that he was playing before. Before, he was playing Storm on cover P, which is an extremely heavy gear, and it requires more jump charge to gain max jump charge, which is why Sups didn't get top path for 2 laps on Metal City.
Oh,
Nice hit. Because Sups let it rip a little bit too early. Oh, my gosh! Wow, that was disgusting.
Sends him right into the void.
We hate to see level 2 NATOs.
Level 2 NATO's actually working. My
yeah,
God.
Yeah, like whether they work or whether they don't work, we hate it because it's like, what the heck? Like I could have dodged that because it was moving, so I should have just went forward.
Yeah, you just go straight through the middle. But
yeah, instead of going straight now, so it's bad.
That is correct, Umbreon. Being heavier makes your jump charge a little bit slower. It can be a little tricky to notice at first, but when you're playing, like, if you pick, like, Cream, Lightboard, and then pick, like, you know, Storm, Heavy Bike, you'll notice.
Yeah. So picking one of the lightest characters in the game, Knights, on Super Hang-On, which is a bike that slices your weight in half. That's
it does?
Yeah, it does. So that's a much lighter build.
Exo maintaining this lead pretty nicely.
Yeah.
I don't know, do you see a world in which Sups makes this up?
It's possible, but it is looking pretty bad. Oh my
no,
god.
not like this! Chad, I shouldn't talk, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, the Exo is going too fast, so what happens is the turbulence, too much turbulence is made at once, and that causes the turbulence that Sups was riding on to kind of get blipped out of existence, right? It goes into the next dimension, the digital dimension, if
the digital dimension.
If you will.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, basically causes the turbulence that you see first to despawn to make room for new turbulence. And yeah, it's kind of annoying because sometimes you're riding the turbulence and then you just get flung into the abyss. So and I tried to fix that a long time ago, but the problem with fixing it is that the GameCube only has so much RAM to work with. So you can't, like, yeah, you can't easily increase the turbulence's, like, lifespan, because it, I don't know, like, it's like, it wasn't possible due to how much, stress it was being used on the game. Even though it's just, it seems like it wouldn't be that much, but yeah. So is that the set?
That is the set, yes. So I'm just finishing spinning up the round 3 matches, and then we'll get into those. We can actually already call the let's see, how do we want to do this? How are we looking on time? I think I would like to see
Only an hour and a
both
half.
of, yeah, that sounds good. I think I'd like to see, looking at the spreadsheet, both of the undefeated matches so far. So that's Freydon versus E10 and Fresh versus King. We'll stream both of those, and I'm still spinning up the rest of the matches, so bear with me. Do you think you want to see both of the potential knockout matches as well? So Jordo and Hero and Slayer versus Sups. Both of those are going to result in someone being eliminated from the bracket, so I think those would be good to watch because they're both best of 5s.
Alright, yeah.
Cool.
So in round 4, the person who's 3-0 just automatically gets qualified, right?
Yep. Yeah, so by round 4, we'll have 2 people qualified. Those will be the winners of Freydon versus Z10 and Fresh versus King. And then also the losers of Jordo versus Hero and Slayer versus Sups will be eliminated. So interesting matchups all around, I'd say.
Yeah.
Let's see here. All right, let me double check my work, but I think we've got our matches ready.
Does it matter what order we stream the streamed matches in?
It does not. What are you thinking?
We could do, I mean, since Slayer is ready, we could do Slayer and Subs' match. We could go from the bottom up. But,
Sure, as long as Subs is comfortable playing again so quickly.
Yeah, that's up to them. You could let them know and see what they say. If not, we'll just go from the top.
All right, match calls are out.
Can you feel it?
Looks like Sups and Slayer are are playing the rock paper scissors match, just to decide on who gets to pick which port they're in.
Oh, okay.
I'm curious how the rock paper scissors meta is developing. How are y'all doing? What's the winning pick? Is it paper? Is it rock? Is it scissors? I need to know. Azzy, nice to see you in chat. Lamampus, what about paper? What about that pick is toxic? Do you think?
Paper is toxic.
Yeah. I do trust Lamampus to be an expert on the rock paper scissors meta. I wouldn't know personally, but I'm just curious. Scissors has a high skill floor. That's true. It's not easy to pick up and just run with scissors, you know? Sorry, that was really bad.
Yeah, I don't think rock is overtuned.
No?
Rock is just, yeah, it's for beginners.
Mm.
What Umbreon said. I haven't gotten any games yet. We get some Swiss cheese in the chat.
Dude, let's go. Full of holes.
Some Swiss. Yeah, I like when it looks like it's from the cartoon. Some cartoon cheese.
I put a little slice, a long slice of Swiss in chat. Oh, y'all have cheese emojis? You're so cool. Need to get myself a cheese emoji.
You should have said that's cheesy.
Ah!
Yep, you fucked up.
You're the one that's being cheesy here, man. I can't believe this.
Swiss. Hit him with the Swiss. The game gonna come up on screen, bro?
Would be nice to have.
And they can hear the game. There we go.
But yeah, this is round 3 of Swiss. This is one of our for all the marbles matches. It's going to be a best of 5. Both of these players currently have a record of 2 losses and 0 wins. That means they're both on the chopping block. So whoever loses this is eliminated and will not move on to day 2. So all the marbles are on the line, wouldn't you say?
Round 3 of Swiss. It's like we're all like the challenge is like eating like you had like rounds of like Swiss different types of Swiss cheese that we have to eat.
Like physical rounds, like a circle,
yeah.
A round of Swifts.
Yeah, like literally like big ass rounds
wheel.
of Swiss. Yeah, wheels of Swiss cheese.
Dude.
Round 3. Calcium level's gonna go crazy in the blood test.
I can't eat that much Swiss. I need some water, please.
Thanks.
Any case, we're going to ice. Love the advantage S pick from Slayer. Always a classic here, the run-in gear. And Sup's also going with his tried and true Tails Berserker pick. He likes to get a little aggressive on this stage. Likes to interact.
So I like this pick. It's a pretty unconventional pick from Slayer, but technically, since you're in run state, you're also immune to the ice. I think this is pretty creative. Now, what Sups wants to do is he wants to get an early hit so that there we go.
There it is. Getting those stacks.
Yeah, so it's great for Berserker to have those hits because not only does it make Berserker boost a little bit faster, but it also makes it a little bit more efficient, so it lowers its boost cost, which is really good because the Berserker has slightly higher boost cost than normal. So there you go. That's going to be another stack. At
a point like this, Slayer just needs to focus on staying in the race and getting a hit on Subs. Oh no, but he gets another stack!
Yeah, so that's 3 stacks on the board. That's kind of...
Getting the hit on Subs will get rid of those stacks, so that's what Slayer needs to focus on. But if Subs is just going to play impressively like that, there's not a lot Slayer can do. I do want to note, Vea sent a correction in chat. Advantage S is not technically immune to ice. And I know that he knows that because he plays almost exclusively Advantage S Cream on this stage.
Really?
Yeah, so fun fact.
How is it not technically immune to ice? It's in run state.
I do believe that would be an answer that we need to get from Bea. I'm not an Advantage S expert.
Yeah. But anyway, now you can see with the 3 stacks on the board, Subs is going to be able to front run. You see he's not using nearly as much air. You see the boost cost is, I mean, that's almost nothing.
Slayer's keeping up pretty well, all things considered, though, but he just really needs to close in, and he's not really getting that opportunity to do so.
Yeah. I mean, he's got max amount, you know, infinite air, that helps.
Right.
But, yeah, Subs is going to be able to stay just out of reach. I mean, he's so much faster now. Yeah. Before Advantage, like, without any stacks, Advantage S is, like, maybe slightly faster than Berserker because of you know, because of the better efficiency and stuff like that. But after 3 stacks, I mean, you know, subs is
Not a
like, I
lot
don't
to
even
do
need to
about it.
interact anymore. I could just outpace you. And being able to recognize that is really good.
In any case, point on the board for subs. Slayer, thinking about where he's gonna take us. Going for red, okay. And opting for the monkey hang-on pick. Chat, are we ready with Daytona? Actually, wait. Which audio overrides in this scenario?
Super hang on. It's port 1 that overrides.
Devastating. No Daytona for us.
Yeah. I ain't listening to his world.
Hang on versus the cooler hang on. True, actually.
I mean, it is super hang on for a reason. So, we got a great start. Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice hit though.
That's going to have Slayer lose a lot of the rings that they literally just spent all lap 1 collecting. That's really good for subs. I gotta put on a point on the board for subs.
Yeah. Both cleanly hitting that 30 box, very good.
Yeah. I like that subs is gonna give... He temporarily gives up the lead here to get the level up. That's really good. And he's probably not gonna level up until he actually needs the air, so he's kind of setting himself up for lap 3.
Yeah, I like that he took the pit there. I think that was a good idea.
Definitely.
Gives him an opportunity to just not have to worry about air for the rest of the pit, or rest of the match when it's go time, you know?
Nice. Gets the speed shoes. You want to be able to level
And
up
here's
from
the level up.
Yeah. Leveling up from the ring line, that's really...
It's
That's
efficient.
optimal.
And he's gonna be speeding away with this.
Yeah, just decides to take the speed shoes there, why not? So we're gonna go in the pit stop here, yeah. Don't need a full tank, just enough is fine.
Make sure he's got the air to get him home.
Yeah, we're gonna get an air box here, he's gonna bring it back to home plate. Yeah, we're gonna get a quit out.
And that's a quit out from Slayer.
It's a fat 2-0.
Now remember, this is a best of 5, so we are not done just yet. But
Yeah.
it is quite in subs' favor here. And you know, this is quite a bit for Slayer to chew on, you know? Back against the wall, needs to figure out how he can pull out a win against subs. Not just 1 win, 3 wins, you know? But let's take it 1 step at a time, right? So, where are you gonna go that you think you can actually win against this guy at? And he pulled out red, maybe feeling confident about that, but Sub said, no thank you. I'm pretty good here, actually.
US blank. Thank you for the follow.
Good to have you. Thanks for tuning in. Alrighty, we've decided on White Cave. Not a frequently seen stage. But
We
one
got
we're
power
certainly
gun
excited
gear.
to
I
see.
mean, Slayer again with the interesting picks. Definitely respect the bravery in something like this.
Mm-hmm.
If you were gonna go a non-no type on this stage, it would definitely be power.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Usually a no-type centric stage because none of the types are really giving you that much of a benefit, but if you are gonna say, hey, this type has a benefit, it's power, because you can just, you know, grab those rocks for a little extra air.
You do have the free, like, what do you call it? Terminal velocity, buff. Oh, wow. Subs is,
Oh, not like this.
yeah. So it looked like Subs was gonna hit Slayer, so Slayer, like, did a little micro drift, but it messed up, he was, like, barely out of reach for the gravity. So, I mean, what could you say? It's White Cave, it's lap 3. Subs is in front. It's got like a 3-second lead.
Yeah,
It's pretty bad.
It's a game state, all right.
Yeah. Definitely, it's certainly a game state. Probably gonna see your boy bust out his ring boost pretty soon. No, he doesn't. Uses it now instead. Oh, okay.
All right, they've had enough.
Yeah, that was just a instant quit out.
Yeah, and with that, Sups remains in the game. Slayer, unfortunately, we're gonna have to see him go, but he put up a good showing today.
That was a pretty fast. That was a pretty fast quit out.
Yeah.
Damn.
Any case, we're gonna move on to our other 2-0 or 0-2 record, which is Jordo versus Hero. Once again, these players are playing to keep themselves off the chopping block to live another day, if you will. So let's get those two ready. Wonderful, and they are on top of it. Zero Games, thank you for the follow. Great to have you. Appreciate you tuning in today.
Yeah.
Hey, he goes by Hero these days.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You would prefer that?
Yes.
Here.
Oh, could you switch Hero so it's spelled with a 1 instead of an I?
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Beautiful. But yeah, we've seen some Jordo play already today. The gun gear man himself. Whereas Hero, I don't know, someone we haven't seen play today. He's been around the scene for a bit though. Not quite as long as Jordo, but he's been, you know, making his way up through the ranks, improving his game. Been really on top of things lately, I'd say. Curious to see what he's gonna bring out today. I don't have any memorable picks from the guy in mind, but I'm sure he's got something up his sleeve.
So, Hero is my student.
Oh, say
We've
more about
had
that.
quite a many sessions now. And we've seen him improve and grow as a player. And in a sense, this is the biggest exam of their rider's career thus far. We're gonna see what they pull out. We're gonna see the results of their training. So, there's a little bit of bias in the commentators chat, but what can I say? It's my young Padawan.
You're a young Padawan.
Yep.
And we're going to red. Jordo is pulling out the Hang On Storm. And Hero also opting for Storm, but going for Advantage F. Advantage F, not a gear we've seen today, but it's essentially functionally pretty similar to default, except a ring gear. More rings you have, the faster you go.
Ooh.
Oh,
Starting
nice
off with
hit!
The claps.
1-800, are you clapping? I'd say these ring gears are both pretty good picks here, right? Because this is a very ring-dense stage, especially given that you can pretty much guarantee that 30 box right at the beginning.
Yeah. I mean, this is a stage where, like, there's a lot of rings, but there's also a lot of straight ground. There's a lot of, you're gonna be putting those rings to good use.
Whoa!
Nice jump from Hero.
Yeah. That, coming out of that waterfall section, the falling water area, you cannot hit your opponent, so they were both trying to, like, I guess kind of play chicken, you know, right out of, coming out of that section to see who's gonna get the hit. So that was a nice dodge.
Jordo's trying to set down NATOs, but Hero is dodging almost every single one of them. This is really good. Keeping up here. As you can see, Hero is slowly building up more and more rings as they head into lap 3. Slightly messing up racing lines here. I mean, it's definitely going to cost him. Ooh.
Oh, he ends up on bottom path.
Yeah,
Not sure we want that.
definitely not. Ooh.
Oh no, and he doesn't end up in
Yeah.
power path! I think that's the nail in the coffin.
Couple of shaky race lines from Hero, not the cleanest racing, I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to interaction though, they were looking very, very clean.
Right. Hero just needing to lock in on those racing lines, but he's got plenty more opportunities to do so, because we've got at least 2 more matches in this set.
It's gonna be the first one for Jordo.
Mm-hmm. Good boy Jorb, as he's known in some circles. Protag, US Blank is asking, they're wondering how long that training was for Hero to get here to the Grand Prix. Would you happen to have any idea about how long Hero's been your student? It's been a while, hasn't it?
It has been a while, yeah. I mean, how long have I been having training sessions with?
Yeah.
Yeah, with Hero. I mean, it's probably
he's
been. I feel like it's been a year, something like that.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Hero's been in the community longer for that, but
yeah, we usually do it monthly. It's definitely getting. If it's not a year, it's definitely getting close to a year. Hero's been training for this, and you know they qualified for the for this tournament. You have to be qualified to get here.
Right, that's a whole bunch of essentially qualifier brackets that Hero placed highly in. But any case, I like the picks we're seeing here. Nice NATO right there.
Yeah.
It's good, good use, good awareness from Hero
Nice
of where Jordo was gonna be. Oh fuck, I was looking at the wrong screen again.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. Any case, Omni, a very like standard and well understood pick here. This is a stage with a lot of useful type shortcuts to chain together, and Omni wants to do that. It wants to go from one type to another to get those shortcut bonuses. Whereas Jordo's Cannonball pick is just very standard for him, making good use of like the turning and combat applications of this gear.
So I would say in this situation, Hero wants to kind of take it home from here. He's got a pretty big lead, but Jordo could catch up if Hero's racing lines are not absolutely perfect. So we're gonna go down here. This is good, utilizing the heavy weight of Omnipotence to kind of bypass a lot of the speed loss you'd get from all that off-road. Okay, so Hero gets the rail.
Jordo's kind of closing the gap here. He overtakes!
Yeah. However, Hero has the advantage here because he can still take the same rail, but then he's going to cut through with the power type shortcut.
Oh, nice NATO there.
Oh,
I think
okay.
if I was Jordo in this situation, I think the thing would have, the thing to do would actually have been like to break and try to go for interaction before the rail. Because I don't see any other way that you beat speed into power here. Even if you got a little bit of
so
advantage.
In this situation, it's tricky. But what Jordo could have done is he could have set the NATO. That was a really good bait, like to set the NATO to siphon some of Hero's air. But you got to remember, Hero gets to grind the rail. He gets to pick up the 100 box, and then he gets to bust through the power type object. So he gets a lot of air.
All the air in the world.
Yeah, so ignoring one NATO is not like that consequential. So what you want to do is he wanted to tornado, but then kind of use the tornado as an emergency brake and jump, so that he would leapfrog right behind Hero and follow him into the power type path. I mean, that's even more risky than what Jordo did. But the thing is, you have to weigh opportunity cost. So like, that was probably the only strategy that would net Jordo the win. So he had to go for that. You know what I'm saying? So like, even though
it's out, you play to it.
Yeah, even if it's incredibly risky to go for, like that's what you had to do to win, in that situation. So I mean, whether Jordo recognized that or not is a kind of a different thing. Like if he thought like, oh, maybe I could, still, you know, come back even if I go make the turn around. But yeah.
Talk to him.
Basically.
Yeah, nice hit right out the gate from Jordo there. Yeah, not surprised to see him counterpick to Sky Road here. This is one of Jordo's favorite stages, and he's a well-known appreciator of Monkey Cannonball.
Ooh, yeah, that was not a good tornado. If he actually just kind of cruised it out, Jordo wouldn't have hit him because Hero's on a. Oh my gosh!
Oh, talk
again,
to
the
him!
Tricksties. Yeah, that little.
Always feeling chatty.
That little spacing, that little spacing difference from Jordo. He just weaves in and out. That micro spacing is crazy with the cannonball, and Jordo knows exactly how to use it. And you see from those 2 attacks, you're gonna see a major ring deficit. Hero's not gonna level up here, and now he needs to get out of the way, or he's gonna get hit again.
Oh, he's gonna get rolled over!
Oh my gosh!
There
Yeah.
it is! Look at him! He's
Yeah, you
sick with
see?
it!
Yeah, that's exactly what Jordo wants. Wow, and then he. Yeah.
Oh, he misses the bombastic, but he gets the good respawn, so he's alright.
Yeah, I mean, this is just pretty aggressive play from Jordo. He's
Right,
trying
I
to
don't...
keep Hero down now. Yeah, it's
Right,
it's
Hero doesn't
over.
even level up. Here... Ooh.
He around Joestar.
Dude, he falls off the stage, but he's not even worried. Oh, that fall off was probably to fill his air up, actually. Now that I think about it.
Ooh.
But yeah, and it's over. Hero recognizes he's lost, so we quit out. Jordo gets the point, and we're on match point, but it's Hero's choice for where we're going. So Hero needs to think, well, where do I feel confident against Jordo? Where can I hold on a little longer?
Yeah, you want a stage where Jordo's aggressiveness can't really come out. You definitely want a stage. You definitely want a stage where you don't have to deal with Cannonball's superior handling and microspacing, because you can see that Hero kind of just crept up on Jordo, and Jordo just like slightly weaved in, and as soon as Hero passed him, Jordo just weaved right back in for the hit. So when they're in those situations where they're both parallel to each other, both boosting into each other, the cannonball gear can just like turn to lose a little tiny bit of speed, and then almost like it's almost unreactable, just come right back in and get the hit off. It's
Just
like
sneak up on you.
yeah, and on those low ring stages where there's not that many rings to begin with, any amount of ring loss is, I mean, devastating.
And we're going ice. That's a ballsy move to pick ice against Jordo. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, Cannonball is great here.
I can tell you from my experience, just being a good friend of Jordo, he has a very strong love-hate relationship with this stage. Oh no, not like this though. Unfortunate little plunge from Hero right off the bat, and he didn't even get the 30 bucks. But Super Tails gonna pick up a whole bunch of stray rings anyway. Gonna still get his rings up.
He's not out of it just yet.
Super Tails, not a pick I feel like I see very often on this stage. Do you have any intuition for this?
Yeah, I mean,
like obviously
see
Fly is good here.
Yeah, there's a lot of stray ring lines on Ice Factory, so you know having a magnet definitely benefits. But and you know having speed type on the first
some
rail
rails.
right here is really good. But you just have to like, I feel like you have to put it all together in a way that is very, very specific. And if you just mess up the tempo of transforming and detransforming, I don't know. It's not really optimal.
Rokon in chat noting as well, he thinks Tailwind is kind of ridiculous on this stage. Presumably ridiculously good.
Yeah.
So I kind of see that. Oh no, he missed the rail. I think he was going for that, but...
He didn't have enough rings to transform anyway. That's why I was kind of confused.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So just for those who are new in chat, Super Tails needs to be... Super Tails has speed type, but he needs to go into super state. Unlike the other supers, Super Tails doesn't always have his super form on. He collects rings using the magnet first, and then when he has 50 rings, he transforms.
He can transform. You manually do the transformation. It's not just like a sudden transformation upon 50 rings.
True.
But yeah, that was... Was that the third point?
That was, yeah.
All right. Jordo takes it. Great showing from Hero, but unfortunately he is eliminated. GG's.
It was a valiant effort.
Mm-hmm. All right, and with that, we will move on to our players who have gone 2-0 for the whole bracket. That means 2 wins, 0 losses. Who are Freydon versus E10 and Fresh versus King. Because we're going to bottom to top, I believe that means we have Fresh versus King next up.
Yep. I do want to put something into perspective. You got to remember, Hero, you know, basically started from the bottom and has been training ever since, and now they're literally on the same venue, the same stage as some of the best players to ever play the game, some of the best players in the world. So, you know, getting eliminated, even though it's, you know, some would consider it early in this tournament's life, just to get here is, you know, an honor in of itself. So, just
right, qualifying for this in the first place, that's huge.
Yeah, it is.
So this is our first stream. Excuse me. This is our first time streaming King today. And I don't think we've had Fresh on either yet. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Exciting to see both of these players. King we haven't seen in a bracket in a moment. He has he's been a little bit out of the scene, but he was an old veteran of Riders and was a very prolific player. Say like even last year. Whereas Fresh, someone who's kind of risen the ranks very quickly and become very prominent in recent, I guess, in the last year. So I'm excited to see these two absolute powerhouses duke it out, you know?
Thanks for the sub, Lady On. Appreciate you so much.
Hey, good to see you.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the channel. And thus the project.
Hope you're having a good day. And enjoying the stream.
And our dolphins crashed.
Oh, of course.
Lady on. It's time. Thank you for using our emojis.
Hell yeah. I do love that Amy one. It's so versatile.
Yeah, right? It's great.
Use her for fucking anything.
I'm happy I got a whole bunch of emotes made for the server because I got to repurpose it for like Twitch and stuff like that. Sick. Alright.
Oh damn, I just looked at chat. She's been subscribed for 6 months. Let's go.
Yeah. Alright. On to our next round of Swiss. You guys ready for
Swiss
some
cheese.
dairy?
So this also, these two brackets also high stakes. Whoever wins this best of 5 is going to lock in their place in day 2.
Yeah, because there would be 3-0 winning.
Yep. And they will go undefeated, which is crazy. Personally, I was crazy once. They put me in a rut.
Alright, so I gotta switch the names real quick.
Yeah.
Let's do a little reintroduction for the players watching. So,
Go ahead.
of the players, yeah.
Sure.
We have Fresh, who is the recent prodigy in the entire community. He's who I like to call the kid. He's the kid, because he won the Sonic Expo IRL event, where all the best players from NA traveled to Texas to play in an epic tournament for a lot of glory on the line. So,
Dude, it was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, Fresh, with how amazing of a player they've become, they're probably one of the favorites to win this event. So, King, being a very historic player, being here far longer than many players currently in the community. I mean, you have a prodigy versus a veteran, basically. And both players are very, very skilled. So this is going to be an interesting matchup, which is part of the reason why we wanted to stream it. So, we got Fresh starting off with a little bit of an uncharacteristic mistake. Falls off into the abyss, but is still in it. When you're Cloud, there's a lot you can do.
Yeah, it's lap 1. It's the beginning of lap
Yeah.
1 even.
You're also a typed MI character versus a no-type character, so your comeback potential is a little bit higher than if it was the other way around.
King opting for a tried-and-shoot classic. I always see him speedrun with this. E10G fastest, excuse me. Yep.
So what's great about this pick is that when you're level 3, this is the fastest gear, the fastest cruising gear in the entire game. You travel at 250 speed, which is around that, which is what most gears boost at. Then it has the ability to, of course, drift dash, which gets enhanced by E10G's stats. And then you have the super cruise, where when you hold the B button, you cruise even faster. And after a little bit of using super cruise, you have the counterattack battle armor ability, which means that if you are attacked during battle armor's activation, you will attack the opponent back, essentially making you immune to attacks. But it's even better than being immune to attacks because your opponent gets attacked instead of you getting attacked. Well, you do get attacked and you suffer the ring and air loss, but you also attack them back.
Oh,
So
Fresh is
kind
kind
of-
of closing in.
Yeah.
King's gotta watch out coming out here. Okay, they're taking separate paths.
Ooh, okay.
Fresh overtaken.
So, Fresh is at the point where he's gonna be able to overtake. Okay. Oh man, that's close!
It's just barely Fresh. Look at those times, 2:05. That's fantastic for net play.
King just a couple hundred milliseconds behind. That was an extremely close match.
Mm-hmm. 38-second lap is some work, no kidding.
Yeah, everyone in the chat going a little bit crazy for Fresh. You know, despite falling off in the beginning, I mean the comeback was absolutely insane. You saw he just like tied it up, had basically perfect racing lines, perfect use of air, and yeah, he just came right back and threatened King. King didn't want to get hit, so he had to get out of the way, and that gave Fresh the ability to kind of just take it home.
King's gonna decide to take us to Eggfac for the next match, opting for Knight's Default, a pick that he likes to use in conjunction with the fly skip Jupoop on this stage, discovered by Jordo, and named by Jordo.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say it looked a little bit tricky right there.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh, incredible. Oh my gosh!
Oh, nice orb!
Oh my gosh, that was so.
They're so
Fresh
close!
trying to ruin this man's career. Oh my god!
Oh, another
Oh
one!
my god! Giving King a taste of his own medicine.
Bro, I would not have expected to be seeing King get orbed on stream twice in a row today.
Fresh is looking fresh because he's washing King right now.
Oh no,
my
no, no!
gosh.
He's fallen into the lava though. We might get a reversal, or we might just get some more orbs.
Oh my gosh, King, no! Okay, King got away.
He's good. He's good. He's good. That's the power of the fly path there. It puts you somewhere completely different, removed from your opponent. Don't have to deal with him.
Okay, excellent.
King is really nicely threading
Yeah.
the needle there. Yeah,
There you
with
go, yeah.
getting through the rotary section. Probably gonna see him go for Jupoop here. Yep.
Yep.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
There we go. And boom, just like that.
And he
King
hits it.
is
Very clean.
safely in the lead. He's just gonna cruise off that because of how light Knights is. Gonna hoop dash the first hoop. Ooh, okay. Fresh is looking kind of low on air right now. That's.
Right.
Oh man, this is
King's
close.
got to take this corner perfectly. I think he's got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we
Wow,
go.
nice stuff by King. You just saw
Oh,
it was
Fresh kept that so close
blow
though.
for blow.
Yeah.
King showing that he is not a squire in disguise. He is a truly knighted royalty.
He is the king of the round table, one might say.
Facts. So I'll tell you what actually lost Fresh the game right there is getting that C rank. So, I mean, the match was like a lot of ups and downs, but the last crucial mistake that kind of prevented Fresh from getting the win is he got a C rank on the rail, which prevented his ability to rail dash for as long as he would have liked, and that gave King probably an extra second deficit lead over Fresh. If Fresh got that trick, he would have gotten the extra air on the rail to rail dash that. So he would have had this approximately. So after rail dashing, he would have approximately had the same amount of air, but he would have been closer to King, which means that he probably would have been able to meet King right at the QT.
Right, get another orb perhaps. Post QT.
So that just goes to show even the
talk to him.
the smallest mistakes can mean a big difference. Because you might say, oh, why does it matter if I get a C rank on a rail? I'm gonna get air anyway. Well, it matters. Every little bit of air matters.
Oh, nice NATO right there. Fresh put down.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Luckily, King levels up pretty shortly.
Alright, but not with a good amount of distance between these two.
So you definitely have a higher potential with Super Hang On. Yeah, Turbulence just not working out for him right now. Kind of a situation
Monkey Show
where,
certainly, or Monkey Faster certainly able to put in the work though.
yeah. He's gonna
Nice
conquer the
speeches.
world with his tools. Oh, so he's level 4. Oh no!
Oh, the C rank! Not
Can't
what
be
we
doing
needed
that,
to see
King.
there.
Yeah, you needed that. Yeah, wow, I mean, that's...
I don't know about this one. King
No.
opting not to follow into Power Path.
in here now.
Yeah, that's over. Clearly, Fresh knew what he was doing when he picked the stage.
And again, that was a situation where, like, both players were playing really good, but then one of them just makes one mistake. They didn't even hit each other that game. They didn't hit each other the last game either, but you saw both players are just so fast that once one of them makes a mistake, the other one's just like, kind of like breathes a sigh of relief. They're just like, yes, all I have to do is play perfectly and now I win.
Yeah, there was like a little hit right at the beginning, but it wasn't too impactful. I think it was just Fresh using a level 1 against King, which I guess kind of knocks some of your rings
okay.
out of you at the beginning. But
Yeah,
it's, you know,
must
that's
have
not
missed
nearly
that.
as impactful as a level 3 at the, you know, the start of lap 3 or something. I know. I guess it kind of depends on the gear, but for some gears, those early hits right out of the start line can even make a big difference, especially if you're going up against something that's a little more of a glass cannon. You know, something like faster or well, any, you know, ring gear that's going to be dropping a whole ton of rings because of a hit. But anyway, going Ice Vac. King also pulling out the wave cannonball here.
So we've literally seen both of these picks before.
From
which
different
is,
players.
yeah, from different players, which is interesting. Just goes to show you,
Oh,
I mean,
not the C rank!
Fly's the fastest here. And it's also... See, when Fly is the fastest, it's kind of dangerous balance-wise, because it's also the most air efficient out of the types. You see, almost every time you use a Fly-type shortcut, you almost get a full tank of juice. So it's just it's comfortable and it's fast, and people love that. So of course the high-level players are gonna be able to use those extra resources to go even faster.
They are schmoving like crazy. This is unreal.
They're going really fast, and their racing lines are so tight. Ooh, okay,
Oh!
their attack gets interrupted.
So close!
King literally gets saved by the bell.
Oh my god. The way that they took that corner, that hairpin too, oh.
King using a hoop dash to keep up. He wants to be able to hit Fresh here.
Oh, but Fresh gets those speed shoes. Gonna keep the gap between him and King nice and wide.
Oh my god!
Oh, but King is taking the corner so well. Beautiful hit.
Oh my gosh,
Yes, from the
King!
smithereens.
Yo, King
Fresh
not
has
giving
no
up on
air to
that hit
work
right
with.
there. Yo, they were literally about to go to the fly rep. It was about to be really nasty, because King was like, you know, if I have to keep my attack up, because if I charge jump, I lose out on the chance to attack him. So King was literally right before he was not gonna get any charge on the ramp. He hits Fresh, and when you get an attack, the game tries to like course correct you to go to the main path. Oh my gosh, King is an animal. That was so ballsy. That was so risky.
And it paid off, and Fresh did not have any air to work with afterwards because of that, so he was just stuck in run state for so long because he was banking on, you know, expecting to be in fly path there, right, to get his air back. But no, he's just running, so, you know, it wasn't until he hit the ramp he was able to get his air back, and then even then he got a C rank, so there wasn't really that much recovering from something like that. Oh,
It's going to game 5.
beautiful, beautiful show of skill from King.
It's our first game 5.
But we're not out of it yet. Yep.
Both of these players demonstrating fantastic skill and strategic prowess.
Mm-hmm.
And what I find particularly interesting is that you can tell throughout this set that Fresh is by a small margin, right? Fresh being the prodigy, being the player who's been he plays almost every day. He's always time trialing. He's on the testing team, you know, grinding out times, making sure you know, future content in the mod is going to be balanced and stuff like that. From all this practice, all this training, you can tell that Fresh is a slightly faster player, right? A slightly faster racer. So King, noticing that he's got a little, you know, he's comparatively a little bit of an older man, right? A little bit of an older gentleman. And what King pulls out is the better strategy. And you can see that the difference in dichotomy between the two players. Fresh is a little bit faster. King has a little bit more experience, a little bit more of a better strategy in certain situations.
What do you think about these picks, Protag? I'm surprised we're not seeing an Omni right now, but this is a nice show of variety. Cover S, gear that lets you change your type by paying some rings. High Booster being fucking High Booster.
Yeah, so Wave High Booster has been a pick on this stage for a while. It's pretty good. The problem with a pick like with this is that it's kind of like all or nothing. If you make too many mistakes, you can you know, be out of the boost with a relatively low top speed vehicle, and yeah, you could be donezo.
All right, I do like the late booster pick here from King for like character archetype. Oh no, that was a great NATO placement from Fresh. Catches King off guard. That's gonna delay him a whole lot.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, some bonks from Fresh though.
Fresh switches to the wrong type. He turns fly type. That kind of mistake is exactly what it's exactly what King needed. And he gets an airbox. That's a clutch max airbox right there. Max in my airbox.
Dude, it's all gonna come down to this.
No, he falls. He just flies off again.
All right, no traction at all for this man.
I mean, this is close, but...
Does Fresh have enough to change his type?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Okay. Gonna have to go around. I think, yeah, he's still fine though.
That's gonna be...
Woo!
That's gonna be it. I mean, that was
Fresh.
that was close, but it was also like, dang, like... Ugh.
A little bit of growing pains in that match.
I just, I feel for King right now. I mean, King really almost was in the running to take it back. That was a really... I mean, I don't know who to root for because I love both players, but it's just like I just feel for King, like it just feels like King like almost had it against Fresh. I hear you.
And now let's not forget as well, King is still at 2 wins and he just needs 3, so he's still in a good position to qualify. He's not out of it by any means, but this does mean that we're giving Fresh the first spot for qualifying for day 2. So congratulations, Fresh. And next we're going to give out that next first qualification spot to either Freydon or E10. Let's get him in there. Why am I a pear tree? Soda, that is because it's like the song you see. This is a very high level joke. It's like the Christmas song where there's 12 days of Christmas and the last thing you say is "and a partridge in a pear tree." You see, in this situation, I, a bird enthusiast, Nitra, replace the partridge, a bird, in the pear tree. It's a very high level joke. So I'm happy to explain it. And that's the joke. It's very funny. Anyway. Looks like E10 and Freydon are getting their rock, paper, scissors sorted out. And we've got our code. Here we go. That is correct, Soda. These are indeed two of the goats against each other. I'm excited for this one. You best know that when these players are going 2-0 thus far, it is not by accident. It is an incredible show of skill. Oh, Lamapis, glad to hear you're really enjoying the Swiss format. Agreed, huge shoutouts to Sups for, you know, organizing all of this. He did a fantastic job with the spreadsheet and making the rules, you know, engaging and fair for everyone. And he's also doing a fantastic job keeping an eye on the spreadsheet and helping me out when I accidentally input something wrong or make a little mistake here or there. So, huge shoutouts to Subs, man. My goodness.
All right, bring it on.
In any case, this is our test lap, I believe? Yes. And we're getting into it on Illusion. Right on. E10, unsurprisingly going with E10R Cloud. Freydon with the, is that a Turbo Star pick? I believe so. Yeah, Knuckles Turbo Star. Turbo Star, for anyone unfamiliar, is a level up gear that's pretty similar to default, except it has access to a level 4 at 90 rings, which is going to have pretty high stats, though the trade-off is, for the first 3 levels, it's like a slightly worse default. So Freydon is really banking on being able to get his levels early, whereas E10 is just playing like the better gear stat-wise for the first 3 levels, by far.
I would say
Protect, what do you
that
think about this matchup? Yeah.
yeah, I would say that once Fredon reaches level 4, which he's about to,
Mm-hmm.
it's slightly better than Hovercraft. Because you have approximately the same gear. I mean, maybe Hovercraft has slightly better top speed. Not 100% sure, but you have basically the same, you know, they both boost at 260. They both got normal air costs. Yeah, so you just have really like the handling difference to work with, which you know.
E10 very used to, not a problem for him.
Yeah, so that kind of mitigates the weakness, but it's definitely still a weakness no matter how good you get at it.
Alright, that
However-
said, E10 has quite the lead just by virtue
Yeah.
of having better stats during the time of the race while Freydon was still getting all those rings.
Then he's gonna get bottom path too, so.
Yeah, I think this was a
is-
case where, you know, just because Freydon didn't stop E10 from just, you know, leveling up in step with him, there wasn't really anything to do about the stat deficit for the first part of this race, right? So that just lets E10 take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sups, my thoughts exactly. 2:02 was E10's time. That is a ridiculous net play time.
And that's sort of the name of the game. I mean, if you are so fast that you can kind of levy the fact that your opponent needs 30 more rings to be as fast as you, right? They need 90 rings as opposed to 60. You can kind of use that little bit of extra time that they need to become as fast as you to sort of just outpace them. And even if they get, you know, they had, what, Fredon had like max MI for like a lap and a half and it didn't even matter. So it just like, it just goes to show you that like being a time trial freak in nature, it definitely can come in handy. It's not the end all be all to being good at the game. Like it's not purely who's the fastest
Gotta know
is
how to
always gonna
interact,
win.
yeah.
Yeah, it's also about strategy and kind of like, you know, dealing with your opponent. Sometimes learning how to like route differently. Like sometimes you route not for speed but for air. And yeah, I mean, sometimes all that matters, right? But sometimes, sometimes being a freakish blue blur who's just able to clear a map in time trial time, that'll do it.
Yeah. Oh, next speech.
Oh my god!
What
He
happened?
just jumped on him. He was like, he's a bandit. He's a bandit. I mean, he is a copy of
Someone
Sonic
clip that.
after all.
Bro, someone clip that. My goodness. Get Goomba stomped.
Yeah, he just jumped on him. He was, you know, he's coming up behind him. He's like, oh, there's a little motorbug
no.
behind me. Just gonna jump on him.
That's-
No big deal.
Unfortunate moment for E10 to miss the rail there. He's gonna air out, and that's gonna be game for him. So Freydon gets the point there.
But in all seriousness, for those who are a little bit confused on how that hit connected, that's a result of the boost character's signature ability, the boost retention, designed by yours truly.
Oh, that's crazy.
And,
It's like I'm talking to a celebrity. My goodness.
Stop giving me too much credit. Oh, you. And essentially what it does is if your boost were to cancel from an action, such as jumping, the rest of your boost will continue when you land on the ground in a boostable, boostable collision, right? So something like jumping, something like falling off a ledge, these will pause your boost duration temporarily, then the rest of it will play out. So, I mean, you know, not to be that guy or anything, but the combat applications were shown in full force as your boy E10 just Oh, I mean,
Fredon.
yeah, as your boy Fredon just kind of jumped right behind E10 and landed right back on top of him, hitting him like he's a motorbug, like he's a buzz bomber, swatting him out the track.
I like these picks on Sky Road here. E10, of course, opting for hovercraft again, but Freydon is pulling out E-Rider here, Riala E-Rider. Another boost character, just like Metal Sonic. Oh, talk to him! And Freydon's not going to end up in Flypath like he wants to, so that's going to put him in an early disadvantage here.
Oh, doesn't
Missing
fast
those
fall
rings too.
to get the rings.
Gotta fast fall for the rings.
Oh, misses the pit there too. I don't know if that was
That's okay,
intentional.
he's got the air.
But the bombastic. E10, he's
Bombastic
just...
baby.
E10, he's just...
And he's on bottom path. Ugh.
He's not playing the game. E10's just skipping the game. Oh my gosh, Fredon, ride some turbulence, come on! You're killing me over here. And again, E10 is like, he's not gonna catch up with MI. I'm so far ahead, because I leveled up so fast and I'm fucking crazy at Bombastic Skip. And I'm literally just,
Right,
I'm literally just an animal at the
so
game.
pretty.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
so pretty.
why even interact with you when I'm so fast? The game's gonna be over by the time you catch up.
He has this on lockdown. Lock and key.
Fredon really has to do something about his ring collection and racing lines. I mean, they're not... Neither of them are horrible, though the ring collection was a little bit subpar this game, I'm not gonna lie. But, I mean, the thing is, E10 is just ridiculously fast. Like, he's looking like a tool-assisted speedrun right now with this run. He just
Dude,
totally...
no kidding. It's
just looking like a no diff, ladies and gents.
right. I mean, it's a little bit that Freydon is like, you know, making these mistakes here and there and just being a little bit sloppy, but it's more so that E10 is just being absolutely ridiculous at the game. God. 146.
Yeah, that's gross.
Let's get that second point on the board for E10 there.
146. 146, yeah. Bro was just he was just playing a single player game, and Fredon happened to be in the same in the same dimension. He happened to be on the same track, but they weren't really playing the same game. E10 was just speed running. He was playing by himself for all intents and purposes. For all he knows, he didn't see Fredon. He saw Fredon at the beginning of the race. They waved, and then E10 was like, "All right, I'll see you later. I'm
Bye."
gonna do my run now."
E10 is locked the fuck in. Yeah, he is. My goodness. Bro, tank, give E10 another point.
Oh yeah,
He's got
Thank
2
you.
points. Anytime.
that was so fast. I forgot to give him a point.
Completely understandable.
Oh my god!
Oh, nice
Fredon, you're
hits!
crazy! That was disgusting! The
Oh my God,
situational
dude.
awareness, the spacing, the
The
wide...
combat application!
Yeah, the wide turns!
Dude is rolling around at the speed of sound!
He's gonna S-rank here, he's gonna get some amazing speed.
Oh, Freydon deciding to go behind E10 coming out of the waterfall. Wants another hit. E10 says no thank you.
Oh my god, no!
Oh my god! They're getting crazy!
My god,
Look at the
they're
ring
taking
difference.
it for a ride!
Look at the ring difference!
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Nice, nice jump, nice
fuck
jump.
that shit, I'm getting out of here.
I'm out!
I'm not messing
outta
with this
here.
guy. This guy's a maniac.
Oh my god, someone clip this shit. This is great.
This guy's just letting it rip. As soon as E10 gets close, he's just
Okay, hold on. E10.
my God.
Oh my god, there it is! Frozen! No level 3 for you, my goodness! Get out of here! Oh, nice speed shoes.
Oh no. It's Fred. I'm gonna
Okay,
get a taste of his own medicine. Oh my god.
Oh, there it is!
Fred on. Oh my gosh.
The
Oh
beatdown
my
is
gosh.
unreal!
Oh my gosh. Yo, E10 is cooked. Oh, Fredon took that shit personally. He's like, you gonna outspeed me? I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Then try to outspeed me.
Oh my god, the combat! I'm begging someone to clip this whole race. Oh my god. I do want to note though, like 5 hits and it was still so close. That is like such a testament to how well these players are capable of recovering from hits, you know what I mean?
Although
God.
you are always faster than me, Sonic, your speed will mean nothing when I destroy this planet.
So true.
That's literally what Fredon just told E10F just now.
Those exact words. He told them that in confidence.
Facts. How you gonna outrun someone slapping you around like a dog on Tuesday? Exactly.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
My thoughts exactly. Chat is goated.
Oh, nice hit! Right off the bat.
Oh my god, Fredon!
Oh my god, it's cheese!
The interception!
We're getting a little cheesy with it! A little cheesy with the Swiss!
Fredon was like, fuck your turn, I'm going straight. You're gonna be right here! God, Fredon is crazy!
Oh no, what happened there?
No! He missed the ramp collision. Maybe
Ramp
it's
collision, my
Fredon's
beloved.
time to time trial.
Might be. Well, we know E10 is good at recovering though, so
Yeah,
Fredon can't feel too comfortable.
yeah, we know.
Oh,
we
he
know
misses
each-
the boxes too!
Oh my gosh, he's out of air!
He's gotta run.
Just like that. Oh my god, oh my god!
Oh! Okay, it's Fredon's turn to get a hit if he's gonna go for it. We'll see, we'll see! Oh,
Fredon
he's
saw his
coming in
life.
hot!
Oh my god!
Look at this, look at this! Oh!
No way! Oh no, he's gonna get.
Oh my god!
Yo, Fredon's in hot pursuit right now. E10's gonna give up. E10's gonna be like, nah, I'm getting out of here.
Not
Oh
having
my
it.
gosh, this
Not
is such
today.
an exciting final lap on game
Oh my
5.
god!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god, he's right
Oh
there!
my god!
There it is!
No, the fucking robot!
Jeez!
The robot prevented him from jumping! Yo, that's bullshit!
Terrence takes another victim!
Oh my gosh, bro. That literally cost it in the game.
Dude, Terrence Swiss cheesed him. How
They
does it feel?
they both had to get the same box because E10 was a little bit in front. He got hit by E10Y cosplayer, and he got by.
His name is Terrence!
Literally put him behind bars for robbery. Put him behind bars for this robbery.
That was insane!
Wow.
Oh my god, Freydon is our second, technically also first, is one of our 2 people going 3-0 with this Swiss bracket. My goodness, congratulations, Freydon. E10's certainly still in it, though. And another favorite to qualify, in my humble opinion. Oh, that was a great set! That was a great set.
Oh, was that a
This is
reverse
the-
3-0?
Was it? I feel like Freydon
Not
got
sure.
an earlier, like, it was a 1-1 at some point, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. I need to go randomize the final box. So we'll call matches in just a second.
That game was crazy. Both players have such crazy movement.
Mm.
You saw that E10 definitely, he wised up. He wasn't getting juked as much. After the first hit on Ice Factory, he was like, all right, I need to make sure I'm actually paying attention to Fredon because, you know, at the beginning of the race, I can't be that much faster than him. So I gotta figure out, you know, if he's reading my racing lines, he knows where I'm gonna be. I gotta change some stuff up. I gotta change the way I'm racing a little bit. Gotta change my routes, not be as predictable. And then you just saw them literally going like blow for blow, like the mental gymnastics they were both pulling, jumping over each other, swerving around each other, doing these little microaggressions with their movement. Shit looked like a fighting game. He's faster than me? I'ma just beat the fuck out of him. Clip the whole set. Yeah, just clip the whole set.
Honestly, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, so the ice patches are like a safe zone for interaction. You can't get hit during the ice patches. So you can like use them if you like. You can sort of use them strategically, like especially. So, if you guys can picture it, after the first QTE, I mean like the only QTE, my bad. After the QTE on Ice Factory, the first turn after that, there's a patch of ice, and you have to do a wide turn to go over it, but you can use that as sort of like a safe zone if your opponent is about to hit you at that area. Yeah, and you can use that as a safe zone. But sometimes they're gonna try and hit you anyway because they're gonna try and follow you into the ice to get to you in time because they're like misjudging. You know, they misjudge it, or they think that you're gonna turn a little early. It's all about predictions, right? Like if they know you're gonna turn early, it looks like you're going up to the ice, but they know that you gotta turn. Maybe they'll still go for you because they know that you're not gonna actually touch the ice by the time they get to you. Or you could place a tornado before that happens and then hit them with it. There's a lot of like literally levels upon levels of like reads and strategy, trying to like read what your opponent does. And it's really a similar idea to what goes on in a fighting game. It's like, okay, I'm blocking because he's attacking me, but I know that after this attack string, he's gonna try and put in a grab somewhere. And the opponent is thinking, okay, he knows I'm gonna grab him, so he's gonna grab. So I'm actually just gonna do an extended block string and body his shit. So he's gonna try and grab me, and I'm gonna hit him for it.
Prote, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the spreadsheet, and we only have best of 5 matches left so far. We've got 6 matchups in round 4, and we've got 3 matchups in round 5, and that'll be it for today. I'm leaning towards streaming every single one of these. Would you be down for that?
Just the rest of the matches?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're best of 5s, so they're gonna take a moment, but I think everything that we've got on the table today is gonna be pretty hype.
True. We're making pretty good time already. Yeah. Let's see how many European players we have left. So we have EXO, Trouble, E10. It sucks. And Rudy.
And in terms of European folks' bedtimes, we are not really, to
We're
my
good?
understanding, approaching those bedtimes yet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and call all the matches. Round 4 will be played top to bottom. So that means Dank and Silent are up first.
Yeah.
And check out in chat for viewers at home if you would like to follow along with our Swiss bracket. You could take a look and follow the scores over there. I'm seeing lots of rock, paper, scissors games popping up in TourneyNet play. I want everyone to report back to me about the rock, paper, scissors meta later on. This is very important. We need to know how to balance this shit. Because as was indicated earlier, the meta is very unstable right now. Jardo, you're a low tier main. You usually go scissors. I see. I see. How's your experience with that? It's rough being a low tier main out there. Waiting for the next patch to bring some buffs. Yeah, we're trying to buff, like, you know, your defenses a little bit so that you don't crumple in one hit. But you got to consider like the low defense of like paper as well, for example, when balancing scissors, rebalancing scissors. What's Hope been up to? Speed runs, as far as I can tell. Check out Bullet Station, my goodness. Alright, and we've got our room code for Silent versus Dank. Excited for this matchup. These first 3 matches are going to be all our players who have gone 2 wins to 1 loss. So the winners of these matchups are going to qualify. The losers will go on to fight another day in round 5. Oh, you know what I could do? I could make a poll. Chat, do we want to vote on who we think will win? I'm gonna do that. Start a
No.
prediction. No?
No, just kidding. You can.
I'm like, well, I guess Protag's the boss, but I disagree.
Silent. Dank. Yo, that's Dank.
Dude, I know that guy. Alright, get your predictions in. We got 2 minutes on the clock. Get them in.
Love the F-Zero music. You know what? Let's just put in the whole soundtrack,
The whole F-Zero soundtrack.
basically.
I'm down for that. One more test lap for good measure, I guess. Make sure that connection feels nice and smooth. Protag, what's your test lap pick? Do you go for something silly, or do you just keep it simple?
Yeah, most of the time I'm going default. We need a Yakuza gear, that's what we need. Guys?
What would you? What kind
bringing-
of mechanic would you put on a Yakuza gear?
Good idea. Yeah, good question. Yeah, I'd have to think about that, but it would definitely be brutal. It would be a combat gear for sure. Ooh, maybe it'd have a gear with inputs.
Don't all the gears technically have inputs?
I meant like a fighting game input, like a Shoryuken motion, so you could like
Sure,
uppercut people.
sure. Okay, got it.
Yeah. You would uppercut them, and then you would hit them, but they would like fly up into the air and into the stratosphere. Then they would cosplay as a fly type. Yeah, you can give people fly cosplays. Oh my gosh. Guys, we're actually going Metal City.
Crazy. Only seen this like once today,
Yeah.
outside of a test lap.
The heck?
Are we doubling up on Knuckles Turbo Star?
Guess
Okay,
we hate
that's
Metal
fine.
City today. Yo, whoa. This is a Ditto?
Yeah, it's a Ditto. Knuckles Turbo Star. You know, the usual thing to play on Metal City.
Yeah, my son.
Knuckles Turbo
interesting.
Star is your son?
Yeah, the two players' styles, they just... One goes bottom, one goes top. Both leveling up at the different times. Like my man.
Both right about to get that level 4, so they're gonna be schmoovin' soon. There we go.
Okay, here we go. Here it comes. Oh my god, he's gonna get him!
Oh, nice hit!
Out of my way!
Gonna knock Dank down a level.
Whoa.
Gotta get that back up.
Silent going crazy, going a little bit too crazy with the air. Oh my gosh, he boosts and then he airs out. Yeah, low key, if he just like kept it simple, he might have actually won the game off that deficit. But now he's gotta play with Dank again.
He was getting air tank refill after air tank refill, and then he wasn't ready for no more refills after level 4.
So he's gonna take all these cars away, but it's not a big deal because there's a decent amount of cars on the right side. Okay, so
Dank
this
is
is
keeping it
really
pretty
bad for
close.
Dank right now because he's gonna lose out on all of the power type objects. Yeah, he's not even gonna go
Right.
power path because he knows it's
And he didn't have any air to work with. Oh
wow.
god, and he's no air from the box.
Yeah, so he loses anyway.
Would you have taken the pit there? I think that was the thing to do.
Rip for power side ditto.
Ouch.
It's not like in his situation there was a better route than just following him into power path anyway. He might as well have done that. He still probably would have lost, but at least there was like a slight possibility. Could have like followed his slipstream a little bit. I don't know. I feel like by going the left route, you just completely throw it away though.
I guess that's the danger of like power versus power, right? Like, no, for no other type does your ability to like use the type shortcut so severely hinge on your opponent.
Yeah, I've always tried to figure out a way to design some sort of system for the power type ditto, but also make it organic. Like, I don't know, like if there's a power type ditto, slipstream gives you air or something like that.
Sure. Because like this interaction that we're seeing is
it's very
interesting,
unique.
right? This is not like a bad thing that we're seeing. Like, oh yeah, this one power type can take other objects from the other power type. I think that's a unique thing to have to think about.
Sure,
But
yeah, I wouldn't.
A wrinkle, perhaps.
Yeah, I don't think. I also just think it looks janky if the power type object were to like immediately respawn.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So I'm
Oh,
also
nice hit.
just trying to think about both optics and playability.
First Miku of the day. Just want to shout that out. Go Miku. Miku, for anyone unfamiliar, a new addition to Tournament Edition. And this is an Omni Ditto, right? I think that was... Yeah, it must be if Miku's flying.
You've seen the Omnipotence pick. I mean, it's interesting,
the most
right?
popular pick for a
yeah.
reason.
Well, what's even more interesting about it is that the last time we saw it, it was also on a speed type, but a different speed type. It was on Sonic.
I think there's a lot of different reasons to have different like character picks with Omni on this stage, right? There's a lot of different small perks you can get depending on who you're playing. Miku, of course, bringing to the table her very powerful leak attack at level 3. Definitely one of the good reasons to pick her here if you want the that additional combat.
Yeah, but Shadow's actually the same deal. He's also a combat character.
True.
So, yeah, I mean, I guess they essentially picked very similar characters. The only difference is the weight stat is slightly different. But when you're already heavy because you're playing Omnipotence, character doesn't really influence it all that much.
Mm-hmm. Silent pretty easily closing this out. He's gonna go 2-0 so far. Dank's really gotta lock in for this. Protag, can you handle commentary for just a second? I need to step away for about 2 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So we got Dank on the counter pick side. An amazing stage for cover P. This is a stage where the cover P can actually really thrive. Though I've heard it's very good on other stages as well. This is definitely its main gig. The Night Chase overtime worker. Now, it is important that Dank gets enough rings in time. Yeah, I mean, running is... yeah. This is, and the C rank. Yeah. Man, this is, not looking good. Silent, though, messing up a little bit on the turn there, but he's definitely gonna get 90 rings, way before, Dank is going to get the 300 rings, which is, how the cover P works. The cover P doesn't level up, it just gains stats as it collects rings. It is called the Money Crisis ability. But they're already heading into the final lap, and Silent, it's about 5 seconds, even more, into the lap already. Meanwhile, Dank is maybe 25 or 20% away from max power. So it just looks like he's not going to catch up in time. And wow, yeah, just like that, it's going to be our first, the first fat 30 in the set. Today's tournament.
Oh damn, Silent won that one?
Yeah, it was quick.
Sheesh. Quick set.
142.
Alrighty. With that, Silent is also qualified. Congratulations, Silent. And Dank is going to go on to play in round 5 as well, where he will either win and qualify or lose and be knocked out. And next we move on to Bea versus E10. Bea versus E10, another matchup where both players have a record of 2 wins to 1 loss, so they have the exact same stakes. Whoever wins is going to qualify. Whoever loses will fight it out in round 5. Alright, here we go. Unsurprisingly, seeing the Opa pick on Test Lap from Bea. That is a Bea classic. Of course. Opa is such a silly gear. I wish we saw it at high level a little bit more. I understand why we don't, but God.
Living in the city.
Unsurprisingly, Bea is going to take us to IceVac. He is a well-known appreciator of ice cream, which is to say cream advantage S played on IceVac. I did not see E10's pick, but yep, it's Tails Legend. Big surprise, seen plenty of that already. But yeah, Bea always known to make good use of the movement that's afforded by this pick, whereas E10, we've already seen him put in the work with Tails Legend today as well. So
Bea is a runner. He likes his feet on the ground.
He does, yeah. Especially even
Ooh.
even if his feet are on the ice, he'll deal with it.
Yeah, cold feet.
Do a little slipping, a little sliding.
Oh, another one.
Oh my god, these
wow.
NATOs!
E10 gets a little scared of hitting the NATO, so he messes up his trick.
Mm-hmm.
Not a big deal, though.
Bea is not a player you can... How do I put this? Not a player you can play without your audio turned
the
on.
boost control. The boost control applications.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that trick spam.
Uses
E10 is
the pit to go
overtaking
behind.
here. Yeah.
I like that.
Bea might be looking to get a little cheesy with it, if you know what I'm saying. Oh,
Oh,
the
wow.
NATO! Beautiful, beautiful
Yeah.
situation awareness from E10.
Yeah.
Bro had the read. He was like, I know where Bea's gonna be. I know.
Bea just boosted right into it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Bro said, you think
wow.
you've got NATOs? I've got NATOs.
Yeah. I mean, Bea
Shit.
is just utilize the extra air from MI flawlessly. Still not quite enough.
Mm-hmm. It's quite good. First point to E10.
Do you think you can beat me? All right, bring it on.
Very interested in the supersonic pick here. It's an alternative way of having all the types that you kind of want to chain together on this stage. Opting to take the top path, but not getting any rings for it.
I would argue that NATO was to basically do a hard break so that E10 wouldn't be able to react to Bea getting behind him.
Hmm.
If so, it's pretty 9,000 IQ right there. Oh! Okay, good on E10 recognizing... See, E10 is kind of realizing, once again, that a lot of these players, they know how your routing works, right? When you're trying to go as fast as possible, they know the optimal routing. So they're gonna try and call you out on it and hit you. E10 is picking up on that. He's like, okay, I don't want to get slapped around like I did in the Fred on set.
Nice hop right over the NATO, that was good.
Yeah, excellent. Good stuff. Alright, unfortunately, he hits that NATO. It's going to siphon some of the rings that he just picked up.
Right. Bea has a way of just really placing these really oppressive NATOs that kind of, you know, make you be more careful with your routing.
Yeah, I mean, this is Bea's. Just gonna take it home. Nice slingshot.
Yeah, it made a big difference. And we go 1-1. Ball's back in E10's court.
Do you think you can beat me? Don't get in my way.
No surprises on these picks. Cloud versus Turbo Star. Classic picks for both players. One has to wonder if Bea is going to run into the same... Ooh, nice hit. Is going to run into the same, you know, stat problem that we were discussing earlier today, right? Where Hovercraft just kind of outstats Turbo Star for like such a significant portion of the race. Especially if Bea is going to end up on bottom path, not getting that 30 box. Though I guess E10 doesn't have any rings to work with either, so Bea is actually at an advantage here. E10 is just getting airbox after airbox, not getting any rings that he needs. Gonna end up on bottom path, still locked out of that level 3 for quite a while. Whereas Bea's got his level 4 and he's just gonna go full speed ahead. You know, because E10 didn't get these early level ups, this is Turbo Star's chance to just run away with this.
Looking good for Bea.
Yep. E10, ever since getting his level 3, has been pretty locked and loaded, I'd say, but I think Bea built up enough of a lead that it's not gonna matter. We'll see.
So when you have max MI, you actually want to go bottom path in terms of raw speed. Oh,
Oh, not
but-
the C rank! Yep, that's Baez.
There you go. The command should be updated, chat.
No way I'm gonna lose.
There we go.
Ooh, access. Access ditto. I see the vision.
Right. So,
Yippee! My thoughts exactly, Sups. What are your thoughts on the character picks here? You know, top speed versus boost.
boost. Well, I'd say top speed just like in terms of, well, speed just has the raw. He's a little better.
Right. There's enough moments where you're cruising.
Ooh.
Oh, nice hit!
Wow,
Oh,
Bea.
into the void with you! Bro
Yeah.
got banished to the Shadow Realm!
Yeah, Bea just fast fell a little bit too much after getting hit. Now E10 could definitely run away with it, as he should. Because now that you're behind, you're a level down, you're trumped by the character, so you're gonna be slightly slower. These doesn't matter that you have max MI and shit like that. It's kind of dunzo.
Right, we need to see a severe mistake from E10 to let Bea have a chance at making this up in just one lap. Which, never something to expect from E10, I'll say that much.
E10 about to clean it up.
Bro's got that consistency.
Damn.
We are once again going to
Bea.
game 5. You getting your commands sorted out over there?
Yeah, I'm just testing him out.
Good stuff.
Careful banning procedures, as it is game 5.
Mm-hmm. Both players have a lot on the line. Winner of this locks in their place in tomorrow's bracket. Bea thinking about the ice vac run back, and we're gonna do it. All right. You know, I saw him lose with ice cream, and I thought to myself, it's very reasonable for him to run this back later in the set, and he's done it. So let's see. See where
Don't
it
you
gets
know
him.
you can't lose with ice cream? Ice cream's always
You
good.
know, it's a good point. Chat, what's your flavor of ice cream? Personally, I'm a big fan of Oreo.
Personally, I'm more of a sorbet type of guy. Nah, I'm just trying to trick you.
Ooh. I see. God, you try to fool me? That's crazy.
Trying to troll the chat.
Can't believe this.
We got a pretty good start from Bea.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of comes in swinging with the NATOs. Already a level 3 Immaculate Ring Collection. E10 not out of it, but it's looking pretty bad already with the deficit. He's not going to be able to level up for a while because he's definitely going to skip these. Oh, he's not. Okay. Nice.
Oh,
He
okay.
grabs the box. Still doesn't level up, though. He might be able to level up before the first ramp, which is preferred.
Yeah, he's just got to grab 4 rings here.
Yeah.
There we go. He's got
You
it.
want to be able to get this max boost chain here. Yeah, there you go.
Beautiful. Oh no, but he clips the corner!
Yeah.
He gets the 100 bucks at
A
least.
little bit too eager. Okay.
Oh
so
my
he
god, that NATO.
Slingshots the, yeah. Interesting. He had to go through that one, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Bea does not give you a lot of options when he's in first place. These NATOs are pretty oppressive in some tight spaces. But E10 is really closing the gap pretty fast.
He's just going really fast with each ramp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Doesn't get the...
Oh my god!
Still gets an X rank there. Oh my gosh, he almost fell into the pit right there. That was so close. Okay, that NATO actually did a big number
That
because
matters
now...
a lot. Yeah, E10 doesn't have air.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh my
That
god,
is,
Bea.
that's wild.
Just barely, you know, keeping up the pressure with those NATOs. Gonna take the set.
Can't believe E10 is really out.
Well, he's not knocked out. He's going around 5.
Yeah.
But
Well, he's on the
still,
chopping block. Yeah.
it's shocking, yeah. He's 2-2. And Bea secures his spot in day 2. All right. Next up, we're gonna have King versus Fahad. This will be the last of our matches that are players who have gone 2-1 so far, and the last where they'll be fighting out for either a spot in the qualified or a spot in round 5 if they lose. All right, and we got our code from King. Great to see. Nah, but that run back from Bayo was crazy, right? Like, the amount of time and deliberation he spent on that, I'm very curious to what was going through his mind at that moment, you know? Because clearly he was weighing other options, but...
Okay. I'm going to take a brief recess. I just have to go to the bathroom and
Yeah,
bring
do your
some
thing.
stuff down.
Sounds
So
good.
you can...
I'll entertain chat. With my bad jokes. No, I kid. Chat, if I tell one bad joke, will y'all tolerate that? Just one? Just one bad joke? If no one says no within like the next 5 seconds, I will tell a bad joke. However, if someone does not want to hear a bad joke, I will refrain. Snowy, thank you for your support. You can tolerate 5 bad jokes on Brian? That's crazy. You have a very high tolerance. I'm not sure I would do that to our viewers. I'm not sure I have 5 bad jokes at the ready. But oh my god, Simple Sky, thank you for the follow. I don't want to tell a bad joke after we get a new follow. Oh no. But I did promise, so here we go. Chat, any of y'all know why it is that anteaters can't catch colds? Does anyone know? It's because they're full of little antibodies! Okay, I'll see myself out. Simple Sky, thank you for the support. I am glad that I could get your approval through awful jokes. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, with this brief little intermission, I hope everyone is doing well today. Remember to hydrate if you haven't been doing that. Take a little sip of water if you need it, be it if you're watching or playing. And grab a little snack if you hadn't had something neat recently. Oh my god, Bea, I could only imagine what was going through your head when you were taking that moment to like really dwell on which stage are you taking E10 to. What were you thinking about? Because like obviously the ice fac run back was a possibility, but what else were you considering before you loaded into that level? You thought you were checkmated? I guess that makes sense, because like you start out the set on ice fac and E10 just, you know, demolishes you. I don't want to say demolishes, but like, you know, wins the set pretty or not the set, but the match pretty definitively. So it's like, well, okay, there goes the game plan out the window, right? But you know, shoot, this incredible comeback you made. It was either that or Carney. That makes sense. What would have been your Carney pick if you went there? Also, Simple Sky, so glad to have you. Yes, we do have a competitive scene. We play a modded version of Sonic Riders that has a bunch of balance tweaks and added characters and mechanics. We've added characters like Blaze, Silver, Miku, Chaos, and a bunch of others. Check out our Discord if you're interested in playing the game yourself. It's really awesome. I'm obviously biased when I say that, but like, seriously, check it out. You can just scroll down the page to find it. Brian, that's a big mood. Blaze was a big draw for me joining as well. I'm a big Blaze fan. And we're still adding new characters to the game as well. The Chaotix are upcoming in a, you know, future patch, which is really exciting. Especially because some of these characters, you know, other than Vector, they've never even gotten to be in a Riders game before. So Espionne and Charmy having their debut is really exciting. Why Shadow didn't get a super form? Yeah, that is a good question. I don't know. Presumably because like we just haven't really given, I mean, not we, but like Sega hasn't really focused on super forms other than Sonic in like any game, unless the game itself is focused on like, say, Shadow or whatever. Because like, you know, you look at Heroes and Sonic gets to go super, but can we let Knuckles and Tails go super? No. They just get silly little super bubbles, which is fine, I guess. Good for them. But yeah, while we're in this little intermission, I'm gonna once again share this for anyone just tuning in. The spreadsheet I just shared in chat is the Swiss rounds we're playing currently. We're gonna get started, once Protag's back, on King versus Fahad. Sure I've said this before, but King and Fahad both currently have a record of 2 wins and 1 loss. And basically to qualify for day 2 of this event, which is tomorrow, you need to get 3 wins before you get 3 losses. So whoever wins in King versus Fahad will automatically qualify, and whoever loses will move on to round 5 and get another chance to either qualify or not qualify.
Alright, we got a little snack. Hooked up with a little snack.
Right on.
They're actually getting into their match right now.
Awesome.
I'm gonna fix the names real quick, guys. Alright, King is bottom. And our homeboy Fahad on top.
Okay, Protag, just to keep you in the loop, in terms of making sure the stream
see.
finishes, okay, just making
Yeah.
sure. I'm gonna go ahead and have the players who are currently have a record of 1-2. I'm gonna call their matches. Y'all
Yeah.
change of plans. Y'all are playing off stream, okay?
Okay.
But I'll officially announce that. Get your games going.
Yeah. I was thinking it might be like we had a lot of time and we're making good time, but it's also I mean, we wanted to stream what was it, like 8 best of 5 matches? Like that'd definitely be like hours.
Yeah.
So we're doing pretty good. We could probably do this this one and maybe one more. But it's up to you.
Okay. They're in their first match. Yeah, we'll do this and one more.
Gotcha.
Is there any particular 1 and 2 match you want to see that's either Jordo versus Rudy, Exo versus Trouble, or Subs versus Lamampus? I don't think we've seen... Have we seen any of Rudy today? I kind of want to put them
We
on.
haven't. Yeah, we'll
Okay,
we'll stream
let's do that then.
Rudy's. You could tell Exo and Subs to play?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Alrighty, back to the matches. King taking us to Ice Vac. Not a big surprise to see the Wave Cannonball pick come out again. Versus Monkey Cloud. A classic. Fod getting a nice early level 3. Gonna put him in a good position to gain some ground on King here. But King's got his level 3 too, so we'll see.
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Oh wow. Fahad barely airs out. He's low on air.
Oh
Don't
my
boost,
god,
don't
King was
boost.
making me nervous there.
Okay. Yeah.
Ugh. Nice speed
Both get the
shoes.
speed shoes.
There's Omen.
I think Fahad might. Fahad's looking good.
It's right on his tail.
Oh wow.
The combat
No,
applications
King!
might be coming through.
King's gonna lose more speed off of that hard turn. But he. Oh wow, that was a crazy turn
Oh.
right there.
It was, but he missed the airbox.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a little less to work with here.
A little too crazy. I like that.
Interesting choice to bonk there,
Yeah,
but
I like that.
unfortunately King doesn't have any air.
Yeah, he needed that air box desperately.
Yeah.
Yeah, that air box.
Looks like Fahad closes this out here.
Yo, low-key, missing both air boxes actually, like, screwed him over. He didn't even need to touch Fahad for that to
Right.
happen.
No way I'm gonna lose.
Oh, talk to him!
It's 1-1, right?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Or wait, no, is it? I think Fahad got that last one. Yeah. My bad, it's 2-0.
You got it.
Nice Jew poop, once again coming out from King. Gonna give him a comfortable lead here, but he needs to get some rings for his level 3. There we go.
That was kind of close.
Mm.
Oh my gosh!
God!
Fahad, you're a madman. Because fuck the volcanic dip,
Yeah.
it's gonna hit you.
Damn. Oh my god, are we about to see another 3-0? Yeah. Bro just fucking appeared. He was like, "Hey King, how you doing?"
Facts.
Dude got intercepted.
It's getting a little hot in Egg Factory. And Fahad's just like, hey, let me fan you.
Ah, how sweet. One might say that. With that, Fahad also gets a qualifying spot for day 2. Alright, and with that, we're going to move on to our last streamed match of round 4, Jordo versus Rudy. Let's load that up. And as a reminder, this match is players who have a record of 1 win to 2 losses. Whoever wins here moves on to round 5 and gets a chance at qualifying. Whoever loses is going to be on the chopping block.
Jordo.
Mr. Jordo Bells himself. I'll make another projection for this one. Let's see. Chat, get your points in, get your channel points in.
Nay.
Nay. You a horse?
Yep.
What?
I'm definitely eating like one right now.
Oh, I see. What you got?
I got a little
some
vegetable. I got a little vegetable pizza
Oh, dude, nice.
and some smoked salmon.
Oh, dude, I'm jealous.
Yeah. I'm a big seafood fan.
Mm. All right, we're getting right into it. Awesome.
All right, bring it on.
Not to take you away from your horse dinner, but update
Horse
the
dinner.
layout when you can. Your horse dinner.
Of course, I'm on it. On
Of
it.
course, the horse is on it. Let's go.
Gordon. Jordan the Destroyer.
I think part of the joy of knowing Jordo is finding increasingly bizarre ways to mispronounce his name. Affectionately, of course.
Naturally, of course.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, Jordo, we know this guy. He came in second at the Sonic Expo event last month. Rudy, someone we know as well, longtime member of the scene. Been a little bit less prolific in recent times, but they're still coming out to things here and there, and we love to see them when they do.
One thing y'all would never guess about Jordo. This guy has a wicked, amazing, godlike beard.
It's true.
You see this guy in real life, bro? He deadass looks like Poseidon. My boy looks ice cold. That's why he's going to Ice Factory.
Mm-hmm. Interesting to see him pick, what is that? Power... Advantage P. Is that Advantage P? I believe so.
Yeah, advanced
Yeah, it
P.
is. Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, the gear replica looks so cool.
Shoutouts to the dev team.
Looks sick.
But yeah, Jordo opting for bottom position with advantage P, basically giving him a small boost to his stats when his air gauge is in the bottom third. Be curious to know his rationale for going for that specifically, but I don't know. I don't know the advantage P routing well enough to know why that's good. Whereas Rudy, very much keeping it simple and clean with the cream default pick.
Oh, he backs up a little bit.
If it works, it works, you know? Oof.
When he's trying to turn, he goes, pulls back a little too much.
Ooh, Jordo wants the hit, it looks like.
Wait!
Oh no, but he gets turned around! Got a little too greedy with it.
I guess he hit the wall, but it didn't look like he did. That was so weird.
I did that Sonic collision for you, man.
Somebody clip that? Yo, low-key? He's back in the game?
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, this guy's nasty with it.
Yeah. Yo, he's back in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Rudy messing up a little bit. Oh!
Oh no, but Jordo
Also
messes up
Jordo.
too! I think Rudy takes this.
He's out of air! He's out of air! He's running!
Oh lord, they're running!
Oh, he's running! He's running! Oh my gosh!
Oh
Jordo!
no! Wait, how did Rudy air out there? What happened?
He aired out right before the ramp, so he hit the ramp and he got basically no trick, and then he boosted, so he was in danger, and then he started drifting and he just aired out again.
Bro, not like this. Oh my god. I love when we have a bracket full of, like, you know, incredible time trial times, you know, like what E10 was putting up earlier, and then we get like an Ice Factory where the time is like 2:26. It happens. Nice Miku Cannonball and Sonic Cannonball. What are we doing? Digi? Of course we're doing Digi. Big surprise. This is our first Digi of the day. I'm surprised it took us this long.
Can I say? Digi's goated.
Oh, not the C rank though. Understandably, the nerves may be settling in. Nice.
Come on, Miku, give him a whole interview.
That'll be 10 rings, please.
Miku, a well-known reporter.
Oh my gosh.
My god, eyewitness news. Yeah, I'd like to report a murder.
By me?
By me, myself, and I.
Mm-hmm. Joke's on you. This microphone also conceals a gun and a taser. But yeah, I like the strategy from Jordan. Oh, unfortunate jump into the pit from Rudy. But I like the strategy from Jordan, right? Going kind of aggressive. Because that's going to keep Rudy's ring count, you know, down below 30. Doesn't really get the opportunity to get any level ups while Jordan just runs away with it after getting his level ups at normal times.
He's half a lap ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say Jordo is a player whose playstyle typically thrives a lot under, you know, the ability to keep his opponent at a low ring count for a significant amount of the race. And that's a quit out.
Wow. Gordo's 2-0 already.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan. Jordicious.
Jordacious.
Delectable.
Is that what you would describe your veggie pizza as? Jordelectable?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think you can beat me?
Omni coming out from Rudy. Jorb thinking about it. Oh, opting for powerful gear instead. Good pick.
You know, if you think about it,
Given
Eggman on
the terrain.
Omnipotence is also an Omni rounder. Because he's an Omni and he's rounded.
Shut up!
Alright, let me stop.
No, that's good. That's good. While you were gone, I promised chat I would tell one bad joke, so that was your bad joke for the stream. Oh my god, talk to him! Or I guess get him to talk to you? Because it's a microphone?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh no, not the missing the rail! The C rank!
You can't be doing that now. Oh my gosh.
The nerves
nah.
do be setting in. I have to
no,
imagine
Rudy.
this is not an easy race to, you know, to be in Rudy's position. They're gonna keep it going though, you love to see it.
No, Rudy! No, Rudy, wait!
Not like this.
No, Rudy!
Ugh.
Gosh, Rudy. Why, Rudy? Oh man, Rudy.
Nice attempt at magic wall there. Doesn't quite get it from Jorb, but he's got enough buffer that he can just kind of do it to swag on him. Oh, good magic wall from Rudy though. It's kind of over, but it's good trick to pull out of your pocket. What can I say?
Yep.
Jordan's gonna close it out. Rio lives to fight another day. Rudy unfortunately eliminated.
Damn.
You hate to see them go.
Facts. I don't even know how to feel, bro.
Alrighty. We are just about ready to advance to round 5. I just need one more set of players to report their scores. We are waiting on EXO versus Trouble. It looks like in the meantime, Lamampus knocked out Sups 3-2. Woof.
Woof.
Oh, and there we go. Results are in. Trouble won the set 3-1. EXO is knocked out. Sorry to say.
Oh
I know he's your goat.
no!
Dude, I'm crying.
Trouble. Come on,
But also,
man.
like, Trouble's such a goat too, you know what I mean?
No, but Trouble, come on, man. Please. Come on, man.
Alright, we're spinning up these final round matches, and we'll have them ready to be played in just a second.
Final 3 matches of today.
I gotta be really careful with these so I'm not putting up anyone up against someone they've already played.
Figure it out.
I got it.
Figure it out.
Weeball, yep. I've been known to occasionally be capable of figuring it out. Working it out even. Thinking about it, perhaps. Maybe even talking about it. Who's to say?
Mods, revoke nitrogen's access to the second law of thermodynamics.
No! Wait, what's the second law?
Energy spreads.
No!
Energy spreads. Forfeit the laws of gravity. Your laws of gravity have been revoked.
Okay, yeah, this works. Okay, cool. We've got our round 5 matches. Let's have Lamampus versus Dank play first, because I know Dank is the one on the greatest time crunch. He's got the latest time zone. And then we'll just go down the line.
Rudolph, you did good. I salute you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think they meant like the first Sonic game where Super Sonic is in the game but he's not relevant to the plot. But technically Sonic R would come before that, because I mean there's no plot in Sonic R, but
Oh, true.
that counts. Sonic Shuffle, Super Sonic's in the game. I don't think he's relevant to the plot, but then again I haven't played through the story of that game, so maybe I'm bugging. I don't know. Oh shit, I love this song. It's my jam.
Alright, matches are called. We're ready to go.
Yeah, bro, there's a lot of games to play. I mean, look at me. I'm a big-ass Sonic fan, and I haven't even played all the games. It's too many games.
Dude, speaking of Sonic art, I was telling Chad about this earlier. I think you were gone though. I put Sonic R on my PC last night, and I'm like loading up a bunch of mods on it, and it's so nice. I fucking love Sonic R. What a good game. By which I mean an awful game that I love.
Yeah, Sonic R is pretty charming once you... I mean, well, it's always been charming, but I think you can
Yeah.
mod it to make it a decent amount better.
Oh, dude, so true.
Yeah.
It's like actually kind of pretty looking once you do enough stuff to it. It's great.
Yeah, because you could bring back the lighting engine.
Right. And like you got that nice, like, I don't know, I love the aesthetic of like the low poly Sonic models. They are just so cute. It's great.
Yeah, I love that. Low key, we could probably put that in Riders, like low poly X loads.
Bro.
That'd be easy to do.
Don't play with me now. Don't play with me. Come on, man. Next you're gonna be telling me we're putting Aegis in the game. Come on. I kid.
That's the Persona 3 character, right?
Yeah, it's the character in my icon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the character in your icon. Okay.
Yep.
I'm definitely a
Let's do
Yunar
it.
Kami type of guy.
Oh, fair. He's also a great pick.
Yeah. Just fix this real quick.
All good. But yeah, this is Lamampus versus Dank. Winner here qualifies, loser does not.
Final round of Swiss cheese.
It is for all the marbles. All good on your
Happened
end? You get a crash?
No, lamp just needed to reconnect.
Alright.
Excuse me.
You know, Zero Games, I actually kind of liked the team mechanic in TSR, you know? Like, it's kind of neat how, like the slingshots especially, I thought that was a cool mechanic. Which at least differentiates it from other kart racers like Mario Kart a little bit, but, you know, that's fair to be disappointed it wasn't a Riders game. Unfortunately, I think Free Riders kind of puts the nail in the coffin for a lot of interest in a Riders game, at least as far as, you know, Sega's perception of it. We need a new Riders game? Yeah. That's why we mod this one, though.
I mean, the thing is, feedback loop has always been kind of misguided. I mean, I feel like it's...
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, I think it's easy for... It may be hard for, like, corporate businessmen to understand, like, oh, the game didn't fail because it's a Riders game. It failed because you released a half-baked, incomplete, almost nigh unplayable game for the Kinect. Not only was it bad, but you limited the amount of audience that people could have bought it in the first place. So it couldn't even stand on its own quality. And the few people who did buy it told tales of how bad it was. Like, is it really the concept of Riders' fault, or is it like literally everything else? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then again, on the other hand, like Riders 1 and 2 didn't sell that much better. So it was like, maybe they could have seen the writing on the wall with the Kinect one. They were like, fuck it. Doesn't sell that well anyway, even if we tried again.
Yeah. It's kind of a frustrating direction that they took the series in terms of like simplifying things, in terms of, you know, the jump from Riders 1 to Zero Gravity, insofar as like just a lot of mechanics got simplified in the process of making that jump, but it's like understandable why they did that from the business person point of view, because like the feedback, you know, people are giving about original Riders is like, oh, it's really obtuse and none of these mechanics make sense because they're not explained well in the game. So that's how you end up with a series that just continually makes itself more shallow instead of adding interesting but intuitive depth, which is what we try to do in SRT.
Yeah. So, what was I gonna say? So in the comments, in the chat right now, we have, like, oh, if it was on the Free Riders was on a controller, it would have worked.
I disagree, it's so linear.
Yeah, if you put the game on, there's a mod that does it. There's a mod that, you know, makes it controllable with a controller. It does not fix the game.
Oh, nice hit.
It makes it better for sure, but it doesn't, you know, the game was designed to be played with the Kinect, so the game is very linear. It has a lack of interesting mechanics compared to the original Riders, because it's a Kinect game, so it's supposed to be simpler. So you'd have to do a lot more work than just making it controllable on controller to make it like a, you know, a mechanically rich game.
Any case, let's lock into this match we got here.
Facts. Excellent.
Lamampus kind of taking an early lead.
Yeah, that was an excellent ramp skip.
Ooh, unfortunate bonks there, though.
Yeah.
Cloud
both gonna
proving
get
to be
close
just
to
a little
airing
bit
out.
unwieldy.
Gang's still in the blue, though.
Yeah. They're both gonna get their level 3s up here, it looks like.
Nice JCBCs from Dank. At least he's gonna get that middle glass right there. Whoa, okay.
Oh!
He almost doesn't make the turn, so he jumps.
Oh no, Lamampus bonking on that again.
Yeah, ride this turbulence. There we go, Dank. It's not gonna bite you. Okay, some good turbulence is being made over here.
straight from the Turbulence Factory.
Wow, that speed shoe.
He's zooming.
Yeah, ride that
Might
turbulence?
come down to... Nope, no ramp skips.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Win for Lamampus.
Wow, power ditto on DD. I just realized.
Yeah, you don't see that very often,
Yeah,
huh?
I was like commentating it like it wasn't like a strange phenomena. It kind of is.
No way I'm gonna lose.
Here goes nothing.
We've seen this Ditto before today. Just slightly different characters.
Was it Dank who was playing it?
Shoot, was it? I don't think so. It's like E10 and Bea were playing Speed Access Dittos earlier.
Yeah, you're right. So, I mean, you know, Ulala versus Jet. I mean, Ulala's got a little bit of everything, being an all-round character. Jet's got, you know, the DXL over Ulala.
Oh no, not missing the rail though!
Yeah, it's gonna be running. Oh my gosh, why? How could you miss that box?
Lamampus goes straight from level 1 to level 3 there. Picking up a couple strays and then the 30 bucks.
No.
Oh
Didn't do the
man,
trick
Dank, not
buffer
like this.
Definitely did not mean to do that. Yeah, that's just gonna take this one home.
He's got it on lockdown.
She kicked butt.
Dank opting for Carney this time. Gonna pull out Turbo Star. A good pick here, given how quickly you can pick up rings. And Lamampus, of course, opting for Cloud Speed type. Speed being very dominant here now that the that net rail's in place.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Dank's just kind of waiting for a lamp this time. Okay, we're both at level 3. Alright.
Dank gonna go bottom path. Get some power objects, but not too many.
My phone just woke up.
Oh. Dank's getting his level 4 now. We'll see if that plus MI is enough to close back up the gap between Lamampus and him. Gonna get tons of speed off these power objects.
Tons.
Dude, it's so satisfying hitting those like blocks of blocks. Ugh,
Yeah.
it's great. Ooh, Denk gonna end up on bottom path though. Just gonna delay him just a little bit more. I think this is just another one of those cases where Lamampus is just so consistent with Cloud. Like, this was just a speed run, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Kind of left me speechless.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Like, wow, he's just gone.
Lamampus, shoot, dude, he wiped the floor 3-0. And with that, we're gonna move on to Trouble versus King. You know, I gotta admit, I'm really excited to see this match. Trouble and King are like, I guess based on when I, joined the scene, to my perception, they're just two titans of, the community, to much predate me, you know?
Yeah.
Bum Bam, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you coming out to hang out with us today. Great to have you. And while we're waiting to load into the next game, let's start a little prediction. Because chat asked so nicely. Place your bets, everyone.
Witness my true power.
Is this a test lap or are they going straight into it?
Oh crap. They
Shoot,
playing?
okay.
I think they're playing.
Yeah, looks like.
Oh.
No,
never
okay.
mind.
They were just a 3-lap test
Yeah,
lap, that's fine.
They were just trolling me.
Alright. any case, quite the extensive history, quite the extensive rivalry between these two. I'm excited to see this play out.
What's up, Bobbus? Bobbus74. You're seeing one of the biggest Sonic Riders tournaments of the year. Currently.
Probably the
Getting into
biggest
the
of the
first
year
match.
in terms of like hype, you know. These are this is a Swiss match of 16 of the most qualified players in the world
In
to
the
play this
world.
game at a competitive level. Excuse me.
Some of the best players to ever ride Extreme Gear.
Look at this default ditto we've got going on here. This is great. They must have gentlemen to this or something like that.
Default
you know?
equipment. I mean, they could have both picked this. I mean, speed default isn't bad on Illusion.
That's true. That's true. They're just, you know, they're both. How do I put this? They're both kings of default. You know what I mean?
True. No, you're right. Under normal circumstances, King would have played E10, right?
Yeah.
E10G. Kingsley's gotta level up. You are but a squire.
Damn. Those are fighting words, man.
Nice ring collection.
Dude, can you join these tournaments? Not this one specifically, but we have tournaments every single month in our Discord. Come check them out. We have so many that are open to, you know, literally anyone.
Yeah, we have beginners
so yeah.
tournaments too. So
Yep.
like only like, you know, relatively new players can play against each other.
Yeah, we got stuff for all sorts of people, whether you want standard rule sets or silly rule sets or whatever. We got stuff for you. So certainly come check out our Discord. You can just scroll down to find more information about it. We would love to have you. Any case, Kay is just reaching the final lap. Trouble's got quite the lead here. Oh no! And that lead's gonna get bigger!
Let's see. Oh, rough.
Yeah.
Let me just help OBS out real quick.
Say again?
Gonna put a point on the board for Trups. Troubles?
For Trups,
Trups. Yeah.
the good friend of Sups.
That's gonna be game one.
Right on.
Excellent work. We're playing this through an emulator, Bambus. We play on the Dolphin emulator. It's a GameCube and Wii emulator, and it has a net play feature. And we play the game utilizing a modification called Sonic Riders Tournament Edition, which adds new characters, new mechanics, sort of gears the game towards competitive play. We play it, you know, so if you have a PC, you can play the game.
Mm-hmm. It's
For
got new
free.
characters like Silver, like Blaze, like Emerald, like Hypersonic,
Yeah.
and new mechanics as well. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, you're gonna love it.
Oh, dude, they're just sticking to their guys, their default
Yeah.
guys. I love it. We have not seen much sand today, like at all. I'm just realizing. It's crazy.
You know, sand is cool. I like sand.
I agree. I'm with you.
Oh my god,
Oh, smack him
excellent!
around. Beautiful.
Excellent fastball.
King.
So, Trouble recognized that King wasn't fast falling that trick, so he was like, okay, you're not gonna fast fall, I'm gonna fast fall. I'm gonna land before you. I'm just gonna whack-a-mole you. So it was excellent. Bro said it's a little It's a little hot over here in Sand Ruins. I know there's snow on the ground. It's just this time of year, but let me fan you off.
Oh, that NATO was excellent.
Yeah. You know, Trouble's...
Oh, King...
Oh, my god.
Oh.
Trouble's kind of bullying King right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's giving him the sauce. Extra chunky marinara, perhaps?
Mm-hmm. Zero, Takal certainly has some stages she's good on. Really with this game, it's more of you pick like a board to play on a stage.
Pick a character that complements the board.
Yeah, exactly. So like there are places where Takal is good, but it's more so there are boards that Takal is good with. But we haven't specifically seen any of those picks coming out today from our players. But that's not to say, you know, you don't see her in an average bracket.
Yeah. Trickster characters in general are they're pretty rare.
Yeah, they do have their applications though.
Yeah, the most you'll see Silver the most, just because Bly is really good on some of the stages. But then like Blaze and Takal, I would say they have around the same, approximately the same pick rate.
Mm-hmm. God, remember when like Takal Lightboard was the pick on Carney? Oh, that was a time. Because the Super Leap.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, Trouble takes his second point. He just needs one more win to qualify here. King gonna need to pull this one out from the jaws of defeat if he wants that place in day 2.
The jaws of defeat.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
I love that phrase. Like defeat is like a consuming sentiment, consuming
force.
Yeah, a force. Yeah.
All right, let's see it. We're going to Garden. Someone get that gif of like King and like the grabby hand being like, he didn't ban Garden. You know the one, right?
Yeah, we're going to Garden.
Yes. Oh god, look at them. Trouble wants the rings, whereas King is just gonna go straight ahead. We'll see if that works out for him.
I think it's going to.
Oh, Trouble doesn't quite get his level 3 yet.
Yeah, he
Probably
almost
wanted that from the rings there, but the Turb kind of abducted him. Or not the Turb, the dash panels.
Wow, that was close. King was trying to cut off
King kinda giving me a heart attack!
Yeah, King was trying to cut off his turbulence and slipstream, but I think he almost flew a little bit too close to the sun right there.
You could say he girl bossed too close to the sun.
Facts. So, I mean, there's a ring deficit, but it doesn't
It's
really
barely there.
It doesn't really matter that much. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
They're both approximately at the same amount of air. Yeah. So Trouble... Yeah, King's gonna let Trouble go.
One hit could end it all right now. Oh,
Oh no, his attack got canceled! They bumped into the wall.
No orb coming out just yet.
Oh my gosh, Trouble could put down
Oh
a
my
NATO at any
God.
time.
Like a knife!
Oh my god, they're doing tricksies! They're both trying to go behind each other. So they're doing tricks.
God,
They're doing tricks to delay their descent.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
They're right next to each other.
Oh my
Ooh,
god, oh
King's
my god, oh
going.
my god! Oh my god!
Oh my,
Oh my
Trouble
god!
is right next to him! Oh no, the dash panels!
god!
Yo, King!
King takes it! Oh my god!
King
By
say
2
into trouble!
centiseconds!
King say into trouble, but you are but a squire. You are but a squire.
Dude, oh my god.
Let's go.
That was like so hard to call because King was on top path and Trouble was on bottom, so they were like, you know, you couldn't see where they were in relation to each other. They were just banking on their own ability to pass the finish line before the other and not interact. Oh!
Costas goes the lore accurate win.
Because I think Shadow is the ultimate life form,
Yeah.
and therefore the ultimate extreme gear racer. No, I'm inclined to agree. This is quite wonderful. We'll see if King is able to ride this momentum, you know, because that's a whole other can of worms in a set setting, right? Where like you get one win and then suddenly you've just got the wind behind your tail.
Yeah. It's behind
At
your
least for
back,
some
but I like
players.
how you changed that to you like Sonicified the saying.
You know, that wasn't intentional, but I think I was just thinking too hard about Jet the Hawk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's cool.
Thanks.
Yeah, King's gonna go the no type route so that he can level up.
Yeah, but like, look at how many rings Trouble already has. He's almost level 3.
He's aired out
And he's
though.
not even... He wasn't even... I mean, I think that's a good thing, honestly, just so that he couldn't be hit right there.
Oh my god!
Oh, nice hit! Twist him up!
Excellent recovery by King though. Oh my gosh, he just boosted right back into it.
Didn't care about that NATO at all. He was good. Schmoovin', if you will. We gotta watch out.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 He's just so close to him.
Okay, he's good. He's gotta pick up 2 rings here, and then he's just gonna, you know...
Oh yeah!
Oh, nice
oh my
NATO!
gosh. I knew what
It's
Trouble
gonna put
was
him on
thinking.
bottom path.
It put Trouble on bottom path too. I guess he didn't charge his jump. Yo, King is still in this.
Yeah.
If King gets a hit here, I don't know.
Oh, the orb is a powerful thing!
No,
Oh, look
King!
at him go! He's... What is he doing? He doesn't have any air to work with! Oh no!
Oh my gosh, King!
What
That's
is
so
happening?
fucking crazy!
What is happening?
Oh my god, King!
Hello? No way! Someone clip that! Why did King win that? Bro! We're going to game 5! This is so sick! Oh my god!
Don't get in my way, true power.
Are they fucking going to Guardian? Oh my god, look at these two. Dude, what a way to cap off today, my goodness. Also, we're going to Guardian, thank god. These two know how to put it on a show, my goodness. Trouble is here to hunt the Guardian, I think. That's what he's eager for. Yeah, and this is such a short stage. King doesn't have a lot of time to do that, you know? Trouble getting the early lead is a big advantage on a stage that's so short like this one. Yep, he's got those fly hoops. Oh, no way, no way, no way, no way! No way, Trouble wins! Man, what was that jump? Oh! Dude! Why did he jump? Oh. Huh. What? Something going on your end?
Can chat not hear me? Oh, okay.
Chat can hear you, yeah.
Oh, they can? Okay, okay. Yeah, on my
pretty
OBS
sure.
it was
Let me
bugging
check.
out. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, they
was,
hear you. They hear
that
you.
was crazy.
Oh. And just like that, Trouble qualifies for day 2. Congratulations, Trouble.
So King was trying to JCBC to the gold, but he didn't have enough rings, and I guess he didn't realize that. So he started charging jump, and he's like, "Damn, I'm not JCBCing anymore. I'm charging jump. I'm losing speed." So then he just jumps because he wants to start cruising again. But when you jump, you lose even more speed than when you charge jump. So literally at the last second, Super Shadow just like passes him because he has really high cruising speed. So even though he didn't have a boost, he just barely overtook him. I mean, that was crazy. Like yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, Chad, I think we all need a breather after that. But that said, after we take that breather, we'll load into our final match of the day, which is going to be Jordo versus E10F. Both big hitters. Jeez. But while we're all taking a moment, I want to give a quick summary of who has qualified so far. Thus far, our qualifiers are, in this order: Fresh, Freydon, Silent, Bea, Fahad, Lamampus, and Trouble. And finally, our last qualifier will be either Jordo or E10, depending on who wins this one last final set. Zero. No, King did not win the set. That final match was won by Trouble. It may have been confusing because Trouble was playing Shadow, which is the character who was being played by King for the rest of the games. But yeah, no, that set went to Trouble actually. Just barely pulled out the win because King kind of jumped right before the finish line. Trouble, that was absolutely sick. Thank you for that set. My god, you guys put on a show.
Man, so many good set. Like, I think that was the coolest set today, but I don't know, there was so many good sets today.
Yeah, we had a lot of great ones. Y'all better be clipping all this stuff, my goodness.
Yeah. Do that clutch night chase game again. Let's take a look at
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, King!
What
That's
is
so
happening?
fucking crazy!
What is happening?
Oh my god, King!
Hello?
Damn.
No way! Someone clip that! Why did King win that?
Oh, my mic cut out. You couldn't hear me afterwards. Yeah, because I fucking
Oh, seriously?
I like banged the desk. Must have unplugged my shit. Yeah.
Oh no.
Cause I got so like I went fucking ballistic, bro. I couldn't believe
Dude,
King
I-
actually pulled
yeah.
that out of his ass. That was like the most like. That was like, just to. He sees his opponent has an entire air gauge. And he's right up his ass, and he knows he's gonna hit him. He knows he could hit him, right? But he just fucking charges jump in his face. He's like, I'm the fucking man. Like, I'm gonna charge jump. I'm gonna get top path. And yeah, you might hit me on top path, but I'm still gonna win because I'm crazy at the game, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. And just try, Trouble. And he won. He fucking won. It's like, God, he's so cool. He's so cool.
It's true.
That's why they call him the king of all BS. Because that was a bullshit win. And what better... That was the most bullshit win. Like, that should not have worked. And meanwhile, he's the fucking king of bullshit. So that's why he did it. It makes total sense. Alright, anyway.
The king of both bullshit wins and losses, frankly.
Yeah.
The bullshit giveth and taketh away.
So we can go on to the final match now.
There we go. Alright, we're loading into our final match of the day. Our good pal Jordo, Jorb, as he's known by many, versus our other good pal, E10, a goat, as he's also known by many.
My man. As known by most.
Mm-hmm. The winner of 50 net play brackets, as he's also known. My goodness.
Battle of the Hedgehogs. Gordon Jordan.
Gordon Jordan.
Gotta try harder.
And we're going to metal. Haven't seen a lot of metal today. But I dig it.
I'm digging it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay, hang on.
Hang on to your butts, kids.
Chat! Get the Daytonas ready!
Daytona. Let's go.
Daytona!
Let's go away. All right. I was just listening to the beautiful music. What about you?
Oh, dude, same.
Facts.
Taken aback by that shit.
Okay.
Anyway, Fly
E10.
definitely not
Fly's-
not a conventional, type to use on Metal City, but it works here with such a powerful ring gear as Hang On, right? Because you're getting that $20 every time.
E10 playing beautifully. I like that slingshot he did last lap.
Yeah, that was good.
He's gonna take the lead here. Because why not? Your power type.
Yeah, you got this.
Excellent bonk dash right there.
Mm-hmm. Clean and easy does it. Leaves Jordo and NATO. Jordo completely unfazed. Nerves of steel.
Okay, looking good. Looking really good for E10F right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now I got a whole gauge to work with. Oh
Yeah.
wow, that was
Ooh.
really bad by E10.
I think he's still okay.
Yeah,
he's
no,
ending up on top path. He's fine.
He's good, he's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, just like Jordo was putting in good work there with Hang On, but like just the speedrun potential E10 had with Cloud on this pick because Jordo didn't get an early hit, like he ran away with it. Jen, my thoughts exactly. 31-second lap. Oof. Dude, look at chat. Kinda going crazy.
Yeah.
I do suspect this is no longer Sonic Riders that we're watching. I do suspect we're watching a cooking show at this point. They are both in the kitchen, wouldn't you say?
I'm gonna get the butter and oil.
Dude, someone get the fire extinguisher! This pan is on fire!
Someone did. Because we're going to garden.
Mm. Cool taxi pick coming out from E10 here. Jordo takes the lead after that rail. Power type, pretty unconventional of a pick here. Like mono power at least. Oh, Jordo wants the hit, so he's gonna go behind. Following a power path. He's bonking though. And out of air. And the one rings. Not looking good. Chat, this is the danger of being in the kitchen. You might just get cooked.
Wow, that was really clean from E10.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty scary drifting around like that close to the. Wow. Yeah, so you almost fell off there, but.
Oh! Oh my god! Jordo giving me a heart attack there.
Yeah.
It's a scary thing to trust in the turb on that corner, I'll say it.
Yeah.
Like, I understand why he's doing it, right? Because he's...
424.
Ugh!
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Jordo's
his
making up
boost got cut
ground.
off. E10's boost got cut off. This is Jordo's time.
I think E10 still got this. He just had such a lead.
Oh my god! Let's go! I knew Jordo was gonna clutch it. I fucking knew he was gonna clutch it.
Oh, that top path was like the thing to do because he was just falling for less time. He landed sooner, so he got to the finish line sooner. That was incredible.
But not only that, you have to remember there's two other ingredients. So he had max MI, so the dash panels increased his speed by 50, and then on top of that, because of the extra air he got and the rings that he saved up, he was able to use the ring boost so that his first initial boost was really, really low in cost, and then he had 2 to 3 extra JCBCs after he hit the dash panel. He had literally there was one way to win, and he executed it. And I literally, when he was going off the ramp, I was like, if Jordo does this right, like, he's got this. Because even though he landed almost a second after, it doesn't matter. E10 only had 1 boost in the tank from Taxi, and Bro could really clutch it with that high skill floor, those high skill ceiling mechanics.
Oh, nice hit right out the gate. Protect, make sure. Oh, you got it. Never mind.
I got you.
Take that!
Ugh. Get him out of here! I know that voice line.
Are you trying to get ahead of me? Well, it's no use!
Bro is putting his faith in gun gear again.
I mean, he's just, he's executing on those early level 2 hits this time, which is, gonna put in a lot of work for him.
Bro's hitting those tricks flawlessly. Off those ramps and stuff like that, because, he's basically, it's like City Escape for him. Like, he's just doing those tricksies like that.
Got places to go, gotta follow his rainbow. I think that's his turb, actually.
Bro is riding his own turb.
That's crazy.
Yo, imagine if you could ride your own turb. Oh wait.
Chat, new idea for SRT gear. It's the turb gear. It is the turb.
This gear makes turbulence in front of it, and then it rides it.
I hate that. Nice L cancel from Jordo back at that jump a couple seconds ago, and nice jump over the incoming E10. Good awareness of his opponent.
Jordan Gordon.
Oh my god, get
nice
out of the way,
there,
E10!
Oh, that was really bad turbulence. I hate the turbulence there.
The turb giveth and taketh
Oh,
away.
no,
Oh no! Jordan
oh,
missed
no.
he missed
Come
the
on,
air!
come on.
He's gonna be running!
No, come on, make some turbulence for me, man!
That was devastating.
Any clue why he jumped there? Was he just thinking, oh no, I can get hits, but like you can't get hit while you're in run state?
Perhaps he doesn't want to get hit by a NATO?
Yeah. Regardless, E10 gonna take that one. Jordo, really, that not getting the airbox there really messed him up.
Yeah, but then also the weird thing is that he... So he decided he wasn't gonna... When he aired out, he was like in straight shot. You know, he was like in eyesight of the pit stop. And then he turned...
Monkey.
He turned and then he decided to not go to the second pit stop because he thought that your boy E10F was gonna hit him. But all he had to do was like... All he had to do was either wait a little bit or go to the first pit stop. But he chose not to go to either of them. That kind of guaranteed his loss.
Yeah.
And damn, E10 is on hot pursuit, taking a page from Fred.
Oh no, he's falling straight to the floor though.
Yeah, so E10 is smart here. He's not gonna boost. He's just gonna cruise and drift dash. That's the way to go. Damn, again. Yeah, you may not have.
He's got the good respawn though. He's all right.
Yeah, you may not have enough speed to do that at level 1 at that angle right there. You could do it at level 1, but just not at that distance. Oh, nice!
Gonna knock Jordo down to level 1.
Just drifting a little bit to keep his speed down, and then as soon as Jordo overtakes him, he hits him with the level 2. Nice stuff. Nice turbulence trick. Ooh, cool.
Okay, Jordo's kind of gaining momentum here.
Oh, okay. That's exactly what Jordo needed.
Yeah.
E10 with these like uncharacteristic flubs. He died 3 times on this very race.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect that from him.
So I mean, this is. Oh my gosh!
Oh,
yeah.
nice!
No, he had to give up the lead. Instead he was stubborn. I mean, he bonk dashes there. Really good stuff.
Oh, Jordo missing the airbox there is gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I see 10's game.
Yeah. Good stuff by E10. Damn, that was a good set. That's gonna be it.
Yep. We're all wrapped up. And with that, our qualifiers for tomorrow's bracket gonna be Fresh, Freydon, Silent, Bea, Fahad, Lamampus, Trouble, and E10F. Pro tag, we're starting bright and early once again tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST, and I'm excited to see everyone out there cheering on these 8 folks. They're gonna be playing a double elimination bracket, standard stuff. And it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, facts. Alright guys, we had an excellent day of competition. We are going to call it for today, but we'll see you back tomorrow 11 p.m. EST with our qualified players for day 2, and they will be playing for a lot of glory and whatever money we pool together. So there's a prize pool, by the way, guys. Alrighty.
All right, looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for coming out today.
Yeah. If you're, I will say, for everyone who's still here, who's new, make sure to join the Discord. Discord is where we do these events, and it's also where the mod like first debuts whenever it comes out, because we're the development team of the mod, as well as like, you know, kind of progenitors of the comp scene.
Yeah,
So-
regardless of if you want to play this like competitively or just casually, like our Discord is the place to like, you know,
Yeah.
get the info on it.
You can yeah, even if you don't want to get into tournaments and stuff like that, you can you could like find games there. You can hang out, chill with us. Just want to, you know, see what happens. All right, well, I'll see you guys later.
All right, thank you guys so much. See you around.